Yeah, looking like a situation where like the swap might actually be viable. It is time boss now. I guess the path is also decent for swapping. It's weird, but yeah, curse for transform 2 means that the curse not removed until here or here, so we had to play 2 fights before removing the curse, which is not good. With random potions, basically never, because we can never conserve the we can never preserve the potions like before the edit. So it's just between choose a card and then boss swap, and yeah, boss probably better on average. So even if this is a normal run, I might be pressing the swap button. Love my Helux, and yeah, two super hyper late edits, kind of, both here and here, but this side is probably slightly better, but I don't know, is that even true? Maybe the best part is actually go to this fire, because the first part I was looking at is taking 4 fights and going here. And then take this elite into this elite into this elite. And if we cannot take this elite, then we just go this way and then take 2 late elites instead. But these are all advanced always. Instead, we can go like this. Take 3 fights. Or maybe 2, depending on whether this fight drops a potion or not. And then go to this shop. Go to this fire. And if this elite is doable, we take this into like 2 super late elites. If not, upgrade into 2 late elites. Of course, going this way forces us into an early shop, and then do not give us a chance to tackle the burning elite. But no point speculating before we know what this is. So click this first. Okay, Firestone, the boring energy relic. So Firestone is not too bad into slime boss, at least. Probably a this ghost against Hexa Ghost. But Firestone and having no option to pivot out of this part is a little bit scary, for sure. If we go... I guess this fire is still like just better. Because I talked about it before, like when swapping into energy, the first card remove is also pretty important. Oh, and these question marks can also give me gold to spend better in this shop. I guess it would never give me enough gold to take both the card remove and a relic. So if we are committing to take a remove in the first shop, then it doesn't really matter whether these question marks give me gold or not. But yeah, this way has like too many advanced forwards, kind of. Because if we cannot take this elite, then we are already quite in quite a weak spot when coming to this fire. So taking 3 advanced forwards in a row is not exactly a very promising thing. Right before the 2 elites. Hello, my day sunny side. And yeah, the Firestone, the boring energy swap as I call it. Quite a scary swap. Against Slime Boss, it's not so bad. And I mean, it's not as good as the other energy swaps in Act 1, mostly. Because the other swaps usually do not cost you HP right away. Except Buster Crown and maybe Sozu. Okay, not maybe Sozu, definitely Sozu. And we do also need to prepare for the burst in Act 2. But that's about it. Yeah, I guess we go here and then decide afterwards. Because honestly, the 2 elite path in going here and then here is still very strong. We have like 3 fires in between and 2 late elites. And 1 card removed from the early shop, so it's like, completely reasonable. Count this. Yeah, 4 energy plays. 4 energy plays again. Hello, Duran, and better. But yeah, Final Stone immediately costing us 1 HP loss here, and potentially more, because we are not killing this guy next turn. We only have 15 in the draw pile, but we can always play this 50. So I had no reason to take this fight, to be honest. Because we have 4 energy, so we can always play all our block cards. Need to draw 2 strikes next turn though, but if not, we can draw 3 blocks. So yeah, -2, not so bad. Liquid Memory is very good. Acro first card. Or Footwork first card, one of the two. Now we are going to remove the defense. Going into Slime Boss, and Footwork doesn't really play against Slime Boss. I mean, it plays a little bit if we want to block the turn 3 hit, but after that it's not so good. And yeah, for energy echo, also instantly enables Sticky Strike, Eviscerate. Question mark first or question mark second? Yeah, this is difficult because we can choose whether we can always take 3 fights, no matter which way we go. So go back to Quarter Sunset, and yeah, we can pick 3 fights no matter where we go. Of course, going here gives us the option to take 4 fights, but with the potion drop already, I don't think I want to take an advance away. Morning, retreat. Echo into Norm? Yeah, it's not that negative when you can still spend your energy into attacks. Echo into Norm is only bad with 3 energy. Because you see, you don't pass a Blade Dance into the North, right? And what do you think the Acro will do on 4 energy? It converts a hand that cannot use 4 energy on attacks into a hand that can actually use like 3 energy into attacks. And then also maybe you can manipulate the shuffle. So it's like a lot different when you have 4 energy compared to 3. Thank you for the good luck, Melfa. And yeah, also it's also different when you boss swap and not boss swap. Because when you do not boss swap, usually your very first hand you can convert your energy into damage. So if you draw Acro in the first hand, which happens fairly often by the way, it's usually like 7 out of maybe 18, maybe 17. Then the Acro is just completely dead card on 3 energy, because you only use your energy into attacks, and then that's the card you don't want to redraw, because you simply do not have enough energy to play it in the redraw to kill the Norm. It was something Costco always talked about and was never sure. It came down silent earlier, one question mark was later. Later would upgrade potential, transform, remove, make you lose less in fight. Yeah, exactly that. Early question mark, if it's a good event that gives you power, then sure, it's better, because it just instantly make you stronger for these fights. But late question mark gives you more information, and sometimes you actually want to see the living war later. So here I do not know. A normal run finally after some next squads. I don't know how normal this will be when we see the burst hitting us for like 36 or turn 1 in Act 2. You'll get the fight, and first question might have an option to take the second one. Yeah, that's a good point. 10%. That's definitely a reasonable point for sure. And 10% is not that unlikely. Do I path to always avoid advanced enemies in the first half? Not really. If I had to face a floor 6 or floor 7 edit, and I do not get a potion early on, in the first 2 fights for example, then I want to path for 1 advanced forward in order to not break potion against the very early elite. Because yeah, you might lose like maybe 15 HP in the advanced hallway fights, but the potion drop will save you more than 15 most of the time. If you run into a Pro 6 or Pro 7 Elite without a potion, yeah, maybe you just straight up die from like 40 HP. So better get the potion drop at some point. Usually like see fight safe fight deviation we don't see potion. Yeah, exactly. We already got a potion drop on floor 1, so I definitely do not want to fight 4 fights before the first edit. It probably means that the question mark comes first. Yeah, 10%. Okay. So yeah, we go to this question mark. For energy plays. Energy plays again. It actually plays this time because of the Philo Stone. And yeah, I guess we can discard a Sender Spin. The fight is almost over. And we still have 4 energy with the Echo in the deck. And this guy doesn't even attack this turn. 3 strikes will kill, otherwise we full block. Yeah, Echo. Ooh, dash on 4 energy. And it's an attack. So yeah, it's just a good card against the Nob. Of course, right now we are really bad against the Nob still because yeah, these are good cards, but they do not deal damage. So we still need something to deal with the freaking Nob. If we want to take it here, we can also just completely avoid this because we get we have good cards. So we can focus on like upgrades instead. Yeah, low damage deck archetype. That's like playing the silent. Acro. Okay, do I triple block? PTSD from about 3 question mark fights in a row with the other run. Yeah, that run was like mega cursed. So it's fine. It happens once in a while. I mean, we defend at least twice here, but do we defend a third time? That's like very greedy, but we do have a dash in the deck. And we exhaust the curse already. Can probably do it, even if this guy decides to buff next turn, because we also do have an Echo in the deck. Yeah, it doesn't even buff. One off, by the way, but doesn't matter because we kill this turn. Got a triple question mark and one triple question mark runs. The triple question mark shop is like 3% each. Not that low because you cannot get them like in a row. But yeah, that's the degenerate pick or the reasonable pick of the skip. Man, if we do not take this early edit, then we get like multiple removes. So tactician is actually going to play. Because right now we are facing one upgrade here into potential another upgrade here. And we also get a remove immediately in this shot. It's easy skip. Is it really when we have an upgrade and an Echo in our deck already? Like, of course without an Echo it's never a pick, but with the Echo, and we are definitely willing to pick up a second one. And it's not like it doesn't play into Slime Boss. The energy into the Slime Boss fight we can always use after the slimes get shuffled in. But it's probably a skip because it's true, it doesn't play as much with 4 energy already, and we have to commit an upgrade on it instead of a damage card in like a Slime Boss side. Events are likely removed. Events in Act 1, a lot of them are removed, but if we go into the path we are planning, we are only taking 1 question mark. Like this question mark, and that is it. If we are going right at this. If we are going left, we take 2 more. But the left path is risky, especially with a deck that doesn't really have damage right now. With Tactician, you all time die to Lagavulin. Tactician is more like a die to Nob card. But right now I don't even know. We probably don't do so well against Lagavulin either. Probably a skip. Yeah, if we go right from here, we definitely take this question mark because it can also be gold right before the shot. If we go left, then we should take the fight. Because we only have one potion drop at the moment, so a second potion drop here doesn't make us throw away potions. And then we use a potion here, and we only have one more fight before the immediate next elite, so not a lot of chance to refill potion. And then the next elite comes right after that. But I'm probably not interested in going left with our deck being only like this. Fight for cards for upgrade even if we skip it. Yeah, it's reasonable, but we do have another fight before right here. So we can upgrade Dash as our first card. Dash is completely a reasonable upgrade on 4 energy. And then we see a shop worth of cards and another fight. To get our second upgrade target before this one. Get potion in shop. I don't think I get potions in shop even if I go left. If I go left, I definitely just take this fight. And this potion is probably good enough. I would like to buy some other outputs in here. Unless there's nothing else, then maybe I just buy a 5 potion. And yeah, a lot of Act 1 events are removed, and a lot of Act 1 events are removed, and we only go to one of them if we go right from here. And yeah, removes are more valuable with the boss swap. Yeah, I'm leaning towards question mark because right now this deck also doesn't really do that well against the advanced hallways. Like we run into a nasty AoE fight and then we break on the dash, and yeah, what happens? Probably not very good. Dash upgrade for the elite non-heal chain is like yeah, the dash upgrade is like very good into Lagavulin. It's extremely powerful in the Lagavulin because having the dash plus in your deck actually means that you can go. You can even block in the second debuff, in the first debuff cycle. You can go into the second debuff, and the dash will still deliver. And we even have the aggro to cycle back into it. And with 4 energy and Philostone, basically with the Philostone, this upgrade definitely plays in Act 2. And even into Slime Boss is not so bad. It blocks for a lot even when failed. And it's also an attack which basically it also deals damage while we block, so it advanced the fight while mitigating damage even after like maybe a 50 damage split. Because after you split on the slime on 50 or something, you need to advance the fight somehow. So which is why like something like the Noxious Fumes or the 1000 cuts is so powerful in that fight. Because yeah, you can advance the fight while still blocking, and the dash will do exactly that. Always so scared slime boss and Silent. Yeah, I also like probably over prepare for the slime boss sometimes. Just because the shop is there, I want to take this to have like maybe some chance to do something else here. The worst case scenarios is if we see the cleric here. Then yeah, we take the cleric, remove 75, and then we cannot remove in this shop. But we can still buy any card or any potion, in which case we can still go left. And the main thing is just because I talked about it before. Our deck right now is not so good against the advanced hallway, so I want to delay the fight a little bit if possible. Yeah, if we go right, we definitely take this, and sure, because we don't even have to take 2 elites, you know. We can just go here, go to this fire, and then into 1 late elite. And right now we definitely have life to spare. I mean, definitely have life to spare is the big thing to say, because like slime boss, especially with the Philostone slime boss, you can use like 40 HP. Even if you bring like 40 HP into the slime boss fight, you can use all of them. On click this time. Yeah, I always ask for on click. I mean, I click at least 3 times here in this spot, because we are not even fighting elites until here. Right before the shop. Okay. I don't know how worth is this, but it feels good. It feels good to have this at least. Yeah, not exactly a relic we would want to buy. So there's cut remove, there's choke, and there's blade dance. And we can take everything there. Potions also do not give us output. And choke on 4 energy is definitely more reasonable than before. And it comes together with the freaking blade dance. With the dash added already, like defense removes even better than before. So we remove a defense, we probably buy these two. Poison stuff not considerable. Yeah, it's not so good into slime boss. It doesn't combo with the choke. It doesn't work as well on 4 energy. And it's not on sale. This card is like probably also already better in our situation because we want to buy this card. And then it's also on sale. Choke rate is accuracy. No, I don't buy accuracy over card remove. Because accuracy is only worse than normal without the starter relic. And it also blocks our remove and it's like way too expensive. And we only have one weapons. I mean, we are probably picking up a second one with the choke in our deck. But no reason to. We can even buy this first to see what's underneath. Wait, double check. We can do all of this. 78. 138. So we have 10 gold left. So the courier delivers. Dagger Throw is a pretty good card. But not as good as this. Especially after we bought the choke. So we can also like, okay, we buy this and see what's underneath. Most likely we're still taking card remove. But we can see. Do we still take the freaking card remove? Probably, right? I mean, we picked the second acro, but buying is a bit weird because it also doesn't. It's not bad right now, but it's not insanely positive or anything because we don't have like eviscerate or sticky strike. And yeah, defense removes like phenomenal in to both the elite and the slime boss. And yeah, could have had temptation right now with like 2 acros and dagger throw. But it's fine, it's fine. Defense removes. So yeah, pretty decent shop. And we have like plenty of upgrade targets. Also just lost some HP and the scrap boost did not give us a combat relic. So going left is definitely scary a little bit because of the force double elite here. So yeah, we go here. First upgrade right now is actually tough. This is a 3 damage and 3 block upgrade, but this upgrade is... We can play at least 2 other cards with this. So this upgrade is at least 4 damage. If we draw it together with the blade dance or the acro, then it's like... And or the neutralize, and it can be way more. Also a very good liquid memory target, the choke. Especially if we can combo it with the blade dance. Should we really freaking upgrade choke first in this case? Because this guy's not even good in Act 2, but this upgrade will play in Act 2 for sure. I guess if we get 5 energy, then maybe this can also be our front load damage. It's quite a lot. But now I kind of want to upgrade like choke and blade dance, and then not the dash. And not upgrading the dash in this boss also like quite weird. Choke upgrade is pretty mediocre against sentries. Yeah, but against sentries we already have some reasonable tools, right? We have the dash, which is a very good card in that fight. I mean, sure, we no longer full block with the Philo Stone, but we still block for freaking 10. And we can also play acro. And it's not like neutralize doesn't... Neutralize can also come before the choke, and it just strips artifact. And then we instantly kill one of the sentries with maybe this combo. I think I do want the choke upgraded before the elite fights because it is going to be probably the best upgrade before the knock. At least for now. I wonder what we have to pick up. What we would have to pick up in order for this to change though. Like the choke not being the best upgrade. Right here it should be. Because I'm not even picking up accuracy, so upgrading blade dance before the choke. Probably weird. If we are on 3 energy, then sure, I upgrade blade dance before the choke. But we are on 4 energy, so it changes a lot. The value of this card goes up. Yeah, we are not going left. Ah, slime boss. Also nice HP. Yeah, we can echo right now to fish for the thing. So first thing is the choke we upgraded going to be a fun run, yeah. Or it's a quick one. Also, yeah, Blade is also good against the Act 2 birds. And so is the choke, by the way. Choke upgrade is also like very good against the Act 2 birds. And with the Final Stone, we always have to keep the burst in mind. So right here, we have like 18 damage in hand and a full block, which is basically perfect. I mean, of course, we don't line up choke with the Blade Dance, but choke can still be... Choke can still come with the neutralize. And that's good enough, because it means that this card deals like 27 damage. And right here, we can put this to 35, which is perfect. So let's do that. Let's not draw. Oh, I can bottom deck the choke, but doesn't happen. And yeah, choke upgrade. Potion, so 40% now. Hopefully this fight doesn't roll a potion, and then we can have 2 potion into these fights. I mean, we don't say no to this. It's a phenomenal attack. Works like very well with the acro. And yeah, could have had like double acro eviscerate tactician. And dagger throw. But yeah, we don't say no to this. Not yet. Not right now. Maybe in Act 2 we can say no to that. But right now in this deck is still like very positive. So yeah, do we make a 6 upgrade, 6 damage upgrade, or do we make the... Okay, so these upgrades like conflict with each other, like for sure. Because we right now we do not have enough energy to actually play them in the same hand. When they are in the same hand. And I guess the same goes to the choke, which speaks more for the Blade Dance upgrade if anything else. Blade Dance or dash over this upgrade. Or even the freaking Acro. But with the choke plus, it's probably the Blade Dance upgrade first. It's weird though, because we are not going to lead into Shipara as a main damage most likely. So this upgrade is only for Act 1. It afterwards it's just dead. The dash upgrade straight up just plays better into Act 2. And then right now like the damage is basically the same. This upgrade is only better if we see it in the same hand as the choke. But with the choke plus, like unupgraded Blade Dance is already more than enough damage. So yeah, the more I talk about it, the more I feel like the upgrade should be the dash. And it's fine, because the dash upgrade also plays a little bit more than usual into sentries. Normally you upgrade this card, you're only upgrading 3 damage. But here we upgrade it for 3 damage and 1 block because of the Final Stone. If we do not have the choke plus, then the upgrade is probably eviscerate. But we have the choke plus, so the upgrading this is like super weird because we cannot even play them when they are in the same hand. But we can play choke into dash. Final Stone and a red receive an invitation to Hogwarts, yeah. But then it can be played with eviscerate in the same hand with no discard. Yeah. But then upgrade is also like definitely fine. But I was just talking about it before, like the Blade Dance upgrade is not going to play much in Act 2. That's my main concern. This upgrade is not going to be alive in Act 2. But this upgrade will be, because with the Final Stone, the block is like super relevant. Also, right now we are like Snecko out of our mind, by the way. So the Snecko would be pretty good. What is eviscerate upgrade? Goes from 7 times 3 to 9 times 3. So 6 damage upgrade, which is like very good. But doesn't work too well when we cannot play it in together with the one of these two. Yeah, we're definitely going to DD. Dash upgrade. Easily placed. Because we can one shot on these now. I mean, it's not like we are losing HP in this fight regardless, but one shotting is pretty good. Yeah, we kill this guy first. Maybe did not play that much. I guess one-shotting this guy makes a little bit of difference. Not so much. Yeah, probably doesn't make a difference either way. Okay, no potion, and that's pretty good because now we have a 50% potion chance, and then we can freely use the potion. We can get a refill before this edit, and maybe can still preserve one potion for the slime boss. Complete garbage. We definitely say no to all of these. Block cards are already not what we want to add before first edit, because can be the not, and also cheap block cards. Not playing super well with the energy from the final stone, and deadly poison has no synergy whatsoever. We are already doing decently against Lagavulin, so no need to add garbage. Okay, the Lagavulin here is here to put my theory to the test. And yeah, this could be a pretty good opening hand, if not for the fact that we also draw our very good block cards. So this, we most likely wait for the choke plus to open, and also to exhaust his Ascender's Blade. The potion I really want to preserve for the slime boss is Liquid Memories, but Liquid Memories is way better than Explosive in this fight. And I guess Explosive is not too bad into the slime boss either. So I can see spending this potion. But we do not open it. Chips in the deck also not positive with this energy. And yeah, I guess we open right now. Because otherwise the next turn the opening is like going to be atrocious. The only question right here is whether we Liquid Memories immediately. But not really, right? It's just going to be better later on. We can always use this later on this chop when we can line up with like a turn with Blade Dance or something, then we double chop. Or I can also Liquid Memories dash to maybe block for 30 when we break. This is 27 damage. Yeah, this card just deals 22. So it's one more damage than the Eviscerate. Yeah, another strike here would be good, but it's fine. Yeah, triple lock into single strike. Probably fairly clear. We are not in this much that much of a rush because we do have like damage that bypass the debuff, and we have some big block cuts. Yeah, choke double defense, and then here choke is just 2 energy deal 22, so that's pretty good. On the boss swaps, just taking the fourth option from Neo, like swapping the starting relic out for a random boss relic. Potentially slightly concerning regarding our damage because we did not draw the dash in the first cycle. But here we deal like 22 damage, so maybe we should not be that scared. Yeah, if we are really worried, we can Liquid Memories right now for the choke. But next turn dash first and neutralize coming up, so most likely we can block for one more turn, even after the debuff. And right here we have 33 damage, it goes to 33, this deals 11, goes to 22. Of course, worst case scenario, we bottom deck the dash and then we mega cry. Wait, do we cry? We don't cry, right? Because the... even if we bottom deck the dash, we can just Liquid Memories for the choke for a kill next turn, because we can play 5 cards. So choke is going to deal like 35 damage, so it's just a kill. So actually no reason to Liquid Memories right now when Liquid Memories is just a kill next turn. If we even need to use it. If we draw to like dash neutralize and then something else, and maybe we don't even need to potion. Or maybe we can kill with the explosive form. So no reason to potion right now. Okay, so we this guy weakens to it's still 15, yeah? It's still 15. So we are only taking 4 right now. Is the... Yeah, we deal 12 and we deal 20. And then next turn we can always deal 3 damage. So right now the only question we need to ask is whether this liquid memories is worth this potion plus 4 HP. Because that's what we're giving up. If we liquid memories right now, this guy dies. If we explosive pot, this guy dies next turn. Or we don't even need to explosive pot. But right now immediately we are losing 4. I guess 4 HP is reasonable. Potion chance is 50% though. Potion chance is 50%, but this potion is so freaking strong. And this potion is also reasonable. So even if we had to throw away a potion, most likely either we get a useless potion and preserving the potions are good. Would be good. Or we get a very good potion and then we are also not that unhappy. But we also have a lot of life to spend. Yeah, preserving liquid memories is pretty huge when we have like choke plus blade dance and these things in our deck. This potion is an insane amount of damage. It's like 30 damage something, 30 plus in the slime boss fight. And yeah, we just draw lethal. So potion preserve. Yeah, this potion is actually not that good. I mean, it's fine, but it is not that good because our deck's so freaking expensive already. And yeah, Calipers with the Philo Stone. Surely this will play. Surely. Yeah, they could throw with Eviscerate, they could throw on 4 energy. And attack density is not that high because we do have a super big block in this card. And card draw also. Oh, I can also pick Piercing Will, but 50% chance of this being the knob, I also don't want to do that. Lego Throw also has synergy with the Liquid Memories. We can just discard a super expensive card and then Liquid Memories it back if it's something we would like to do. And yeah, Swift Potion probably not as good. So now Potion chance is like 40%. So again, we don't want to Potion here if possible. But we can if it's a nasty fight and Explosive Pot can be also. What is the next upgrade? Now honestly probably Eviscerate. Like Eviscerate doesn't upgrade. Eviscerate upgrade doesn't work super well with the choke, but it works like pretty well with the Liquid Memories. And now that we have another discard slot, this is probably playable in a lot of scenarios, and it's just going to be better, way better later on compared to this upgrade. Caliber's full goal potential, yeah, with the Final Stone. I don't know how often we can overblock with the Final Stone, but sometimes this can play. It's not like this will never play, because we do have Dash Plus. Devil is my third favorite common silent icon character dance and play. Yeah, Devil Throw is like quite a good attack, like, for sure. I mean, I don't know how good this is, but the other attack commons of silent is just bad. So yeah, because of that, this card just kind of stands out. Because it's a pickable card, and you're not unhappy with it in your deck in later on in the run. And yeah, it's just like not quick slash, and that's like definitely a plus. So yeah, if it's a red upgrade, probably completely reasonable. Because we managed to preserve this potion, and the dagger spell being added as well. Like it's fairly tame, and yeah, we can aggro right here. And if we draw into Survivor, is very good. If we draw into more blocks, we can play this fight slowly. Okay, so no Survivor. But we are never playing Eviscerate here, yeah? We are playing Double Defend, Neutralize, and Strike. And honestly, no reason to discard this either. Would have taken 5 to like deal 27, but I don't think we are in such a rush. And this guy opens stuff out and not screenshot like this Sucker Punch, yeah. I was new to the game, keep thinking Crystal is better than Dagger Strike, got to keep more cards in your hand. Dagger Throw, yeah. It's got a big positive. Not that big, but even if it's not positive, right, it's not really a negative when you have. It's not really a negative because most likely you do not have enough energy to play like 6 cards anyway. And yeah, it's just straight up deals 1 more damage. So that is already better, and it of course it opens up synergies. Also, we have like chocolate there. So is this lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 37 damage. Yeah, it's way way more than lethal. What a potion again. I mean, this potion is so freaking good with the choke, so we picked that. But 30% potion chance now, so either we have to do this side without potion, or we have to use one of the very strong potion to slime before the slime boss. Oh my god. I mean, Blood Dance might have been better, but I don't not click on the alchemize. So yeah, I guess we can refill our potions after all. But only if it's a fight where or only if it's not the knob. Because if it's the knob, then maybe we cannot line up the alchemize before we are forced to kill him. 90 HP now. Okay, at least dagger throw, eviscerate, and whatnot. So this just basically costs 3 energy in our hand, so we can aggro first. We only have 1 energy to spare, but I guess regardless of what happens, we aggro first. Alchemize was a big coach pick that I didn't see much before. Probably. I honestly I did not watch enough like silent gameplay before live post like 100 game sample, so I do not know the evaluation of alchemize before, but the card is like clearly extremely strong. Because like potions for silent, especially early on, are super sick, and then later on it just solves the act 4 for you if you get to roll a ghost in a jar. But with live post like potion usage, I can definitely see why he values the card so highly, and that's probably just correct. Like alchemize is ridiculously strong. So the only reason not to freaking aggro right now is like afraid of drawing into this, but drawing into any other 1 cost card is good. Same with him not taking Sozu. Sozu, Coach probably like overhead Sozu a little bit, but Sozu is of course like pretty garbage for sure. But I think there are definitely spots where we can pick Sozu, even on silent. As the boss card, you always said, but picking it up after Act 1, even without good potions, sometimes can be the correct decision. Yeah, no choke right here. Hopefully no choke or no dash. Okay, good. Quite a lot of damage on turn 1, yeah. And then dash plus is coming. Okay, dash plus is not coming, but we have alchemize in hand, and then we can change this potion right now for 9 HP. Not exactly 9 HP. The defense blocks for if we do choke strike defense, we deal 22. Yeah, we always have lethal with the dash plus next turn. But yeah, breaking on the dash is like slightly annoying. I think Josh read the alchemized note as he took it personally. Yeah, okay, can definitely see that if that's the case. The really alchemized low, yeah. But I mean this potion is quite good, but is it better than a random potion and 30% to look at another potion for HP? Because right now we are taking we block for 5, but this guy gains to 12, so we lose 7. Why not kill him and alchemize? Because this potion is very strong. This potion is very strong. Do you see how powerful this potion is into slime boss with the choke plus in our deck? But yeah, it's worth 7. It's probably not worth 7 HP, right? Because we also liquid memories alone is enough, and with the alchemize we just refill anyway after we survive the slime boss. So yeah, we can probably chop into alchemize. And this definitely kills, yeah? Yeah, 18 is like way overkill. And liquid memory is still stronger than this potion because there's no guarantee to even draw choke like by turn 3 of the slime boss fight. Hello, Frankazi. And yeah, hunting potion. Energy potion is fine. Energy potion is actually okay because it allows us to degenerately play the aggro, and then we can also do some choke into a big attack. This potion also performs with the choke. It's not as good as this, but it's okay. Yeah, 30% potion chance. So at least we are happy that we used the freaking potion because this potion is also like pretty phenomenal. I mean, I guess this is probably better than energy. Yeah. Finisher with a blade dance. Not really. It's just a bad choke in this case. Normally we say that choke is a bad finisher, but right here finisher is a bad choke. How times have changed. And flying the not what we need. And that's only on 4 energy, kind of weird. It's okay though because this deck is like super expensive, so a 0 cost attack front load is not that bad. But of course we are most likely picking Snecko with this kind of deck, so LS Agony instantly become worse deck. Yeah, that's also a good choke. But how much do we actually want to lean into this? Because we are almost out of Act 1 already. And the moment we step into Act 3, this guy's not going to be so good anymore. Unless we get like Necronomicon, or we get Snecko, or we go like Infinite. But if we go Infinite, then who cares about this? We have a Vis Red Plus already. Taking shiny after 410, yeah, probably not in this point. Especially not when we have like freaking Factory Flower. And 4 energy. But this potion is just better. So 38 HP, if we want to be completely safe, we will freaking rest here, but probably not. Right? I want to upgrade Echo. I definitely want to make the Echo upgrade. It's like very powerful. Plus 1 draw is like always powerful, and we already have 4 energy. If we pick up a 5th energy, this upgrade is like completely nuts, and it only works with the Visceral. Have I gotten a Bastard Crown stuff yet? Not yet. Bastard Crown is one of the relics I have not swapped into. Whether with, I think, Kursky and Astrolabe. So Kursky, Astrolabe, Bastard Crown. I don't remember if there's another one I have not swapped into, but I know I have not swapped into those 3. Those chokes feel that the fight should be over. We can also just throw 2 potions. Honestly, with the Alchemist in the deck, I'm willing to throw like every potion into the slime boss phase. If that means the difference of like definitely living and having a small chance to die. Yeah, upgrading Acro is probably super strong, even with the Happy Flower as well. The other options like upgrading Blade Dance, but we talked about this before, right? This upgrade doesn't really play later on in the run. And we are definitely not leaning towards building towards this. So no accuracy, unless we get like maybe a kunai or something. But even a kunai, I don't know how much we lean into kunai with like freaking Philo Stone. I guess we do have calipers. Another consideration is also maybe neutralize for Act 2 when we have Philo Stone. But with this kind of deck, I think we can try to front load our enemies down in Act 2 instead of trying to block with the neutralize. So Acro upgrade is also better there. Yeah, I could have had like double Acro Temptation, Eviscerate, Dagger Throw, Choke. Would be pretty sick. With the Alchemize to survive Slime Boss as well. And then in Act 2, that is insanely strong. Wristlet Crown Souls, yeah, sure. Yeah, if that's the case, I guess we pick Wristlet. Drawing dash on turn 1 means that we can never save the block for turn 3 with the calipers, but I guess of course there's no reason to potion right now. We just play this and see what we draw. That's a pretty bad turn one, but we have 2 potions. Yeah, save 6 block. Oh my god, we're just bottom decking like over our best cards. Good thing we have freaking potions. And then next turn we have energy, so even if we draw into choke with Viscerate, we can do it. Do we aggro here? Aggroing right now has a pretty big problem that we shuffle out like 4 of these cards. And then yeah, they are pretty good cards in our deck. So we just shuffle out 4 of these cards, but with the Liquid Memories in our belt already, it's not that bad. If we draw into damage right now, then sure, we can just use the damage. If not, we can Liquid Memories. The worst case scenario is if we draw exactly into both the choke and the eviscerate right now, and then that would be terrible. Because yeah, I mean we shuffle in both of them, but next turn we cannot use Liquid Memories on either because we reshuffle. But not playing aggro here is like complete nonsense. Like, because like not playing aggro also means that next turn we can just like brick on these 2 and suddenly we're taking I don't know how much damage, and that's not very fun. Yeah, aggro and then see what we draw. If we draw a huge hand, we can even split right now with these potions. Drawing into the choke and not the eviscerate. That's the opposite of what I want. But yeah, next turn we can nuke this guy for like 81 damage with these 2 potions, so it's not that bad. And I am definitely willing to freaking nuke the slime boss out of existence. To go into Act 2 with the freaking Alchemize. Liquid Memories and Aggro fixed reshuffle. You really want to use Liquid Memories on the freaking Aggro when it's like straight up 27 damage next turn. Not really, right? Yeah, we nuke the slime boss. I definitely don't mind using the potion when we shuffle out some real cards like this. And right now at 87, if we only use 1 potion, what is the damage? It's like 54. Yeah, 54 here, 66. 66 plus 6 is like 72. 72 splits on 25, and we can steal Liquid Memories next turn if one of the slimes attacks. So I guess no reason to use this right now. We just duplicate the eviscerate and be done with it. Actually no, it splits on 31 because if we only use 1 potion, we are also. And we want to use Alchemize, we cannot play this strike. If we use both potions, we don't need to play the strike. If we use both potions and the Blade Dance, we just straight up kill this. It's not a kill, it's like 93, so it splits on 4. Save potion, yeah, we are sure. We can also save potion in this fight. Right now, and then take 39 to our face. Okay, I don't know, I'm talking about like the strike, because you see right here, right? If we play double eviscerate, Blade Dance and a strike, this splits on like 25. And 25 we always kill with 1 eviscerate next turn, so we can always Liquid Memories to kill whichever slime's attacking. And the fight after that is just completely over. But on 31 it's slightly more complicated, because this potion only deals 27. So yeah, it splits a slime, but then they split into like 2 copies of 4. And we do not have any AoE in our deck to deal with those small copies, so we had to commit 1 attacks into both of them. But that's the main problem. But it's probably not big enough of a risk for me to waste this potion right away, because this potion is also so strong. And Liquid Memories is honestly probably better than Duplication Potion in this spot, just because like the flexibility of this. Duplication Potion is only better if the card you want to play exhaust, like a power or an exhaust card. Right now we do not have any of those, so we can duplicate. Liquid Memory choke like the comparable damage. We shuffle already, so there's no choke in the discard. There's no choke in the discard to Liquid Memories right now. And yeah, 31. Okay, we keep the liquid memories, if anything. Being weak connection is like pretty bad, but taking 19 to offer is also not a very good thing. It deals 22, exactly 31, so it's only lethal. We can kill one of these guys right now. And I guess, honestly, with the Dash Plus in our deck, like being weakened is probably not that bad. It's not that bad, having Dash Plus incoming. And with the Acro Plus as well. So let's just kill this, instead of taking 19 to our face. Drawing neutralize is not what I want, but whatever. Yeah, we take 6. Or we split. But splitting on 11 when this hand's coming also a little bit weird. I mean, regardless, we play this. Yeah, splitting on 11 is like really weird, right? Because we can never even kill one slime next turn. And either we are weakened again or they both attack. I mean, the both attacking is not so bad. We have like plenty of blocks and 5 energy with Acro Plus coming. Even if we... I guess if we take 6 right now, next turn we can always block. Either it's a weaken again, then we can build up like block with the Calipers, or it attacks, and then we always have enough block. But no reason, honestly, no reason to take this 6, right? It's still, how much HP are we losing into the next set? Right now it's like 36. 38. So 38 we heals for 3 out of 4 of this. So we are missing 10. Yeah, we are missing 10. So we heal to like 66. If we take this damage, we go down to 32. So we are missing 44. So we are missing 11. I mean, this is actually only 1 HP. It's actually only 1 HP taking this 6. Is there any way that the fight gets messy if we split right now? Split to 11, next turn we block and then we reshuffle with all the slimes. Yeah. A very slight chance, but it's possible that we lose more than 6 here by splitting right now. Whatever, 1 is not. 1 is not. Yeah, I can always block in here, and then next turn, and I do want to shuffle this out, because next turn I want to draw into attacks. So shuffling right now is completely fine. Yeah, and next turn we just kill. Or we wait until next turn. But no, not really, right? Because we cannot play choke and then eviscerate. So unless we split this guy on like 3, we cannot kill next turn. So can we split on 3? We absolutely can. We can split on 1. So flowers also set to 2. Did I get crown yet? No, not yet, not yet. No crown. Yeah, split on 1 and set up flower. We know exactly what we draw next turn, so no problem here. We can eviscerate plus the 18. Yeah, but it's not relevant because we do not have eviscerate in hand anyway. And then we want to kill on the turn we did to get flower to 2. Yikes, yeah. Yikes is probably the correct reaction. So, I mean, I already say that we are like Snecko out of mind right now. And then here's the Snecko card. And yeah, we already have Acro Plus. So the bullet time even without the Snecko is not so bad. And if we pick up the pyramid, it's also like super good. And yeah, this is actually just bullet time or skip. We do not need the grand finale damage. Nor can we set it up. And Venom's just complete garbage. But yeah, bullet time is fine. Hedge pick for the Snecko, and even if we don't get Snecko, it's still going to perform because we already can aggro into bullet time with 4 energy. Also bullet time aggro with choke pretty sick. And yeah, goodbye fairy. Yeah, not quite the Snecko eye we are looking for. But Cage is probably stronger than Collar. If I had to guess, Cage is most definitely stronger than Collar. Oh, also, yeah, Grizzly Bullet Tap, yeah, sure. The only problem against the Cage is that like we have 5 strikes, so trading for bites is okay. But we already have Alchemize, right? And then with Alchemize, we can generate regen potions sometimes. We already have one in our belt. Man, having the regen potions here is actually quite weird because I don't even know. We probably just pop this in the first fight to use the Alchemize because this potion is still very strong. Wristblade is also okay. Wristblade cannot be better than Cage because like I talked about this relic multiple times before. This relic is all front load and no back load, and usually with the when picking the boss relic, you do not want like only front load that has completely no value later on. And even the instant value is not even that strong. That's the main problem. So even with the Wristblade, like, are we super comfortable to take like, on all activities with like 9 base cuts? Probably not. If I have a second aggro, then maybe Slaver's Collar is okay. But with only one aggro, it's probably a Cage. To also line this up more often. Yeah, definitely 2 strike. The champ. Right now we do not have a real plan against the champ yet, but we have a whole act to fix our thing. So hopefully we can fix our deck by then. Early shop is probably okay. It does shut down the possibility of this shop. But we can take the Burning Elite. yeah. Firestone Burning Elite Act 2. We are running into a Book of Stabbing that hits us for like 11 per hit. So better make sure we are ready before we commit to this, if we even do that. Super early shop is like, yeah, we get one remove and nothing else because the remove costs like 100 now. Or we can also buy a relic which is like really strong. So already we probably would buy. If not, I don't know which what shop relic would we like to see. Or what common relic? Maybe Preserve Insect we would probably buy. I mean, there are things to do in the shop for sure, and the worst is still a remove. And if we don't go to the shop, then we have to go to this shop or we go to no shop in this deck. And I definitely want to go to at least one shop. So yeah, this shop is probably okay. And if we go to this shop, then the pathing is like super clear. There's no option to pivot. Worst case scenario is if we hit a 3% shop here or 6% shop here, but it doesn't happen very often. Question marks and Act 2 are not so good for us though. I'm not exactly interested in apparitions at the moment. Maybe I should be interested in apparition because it does like help a lot with the chat. But we have like a lot. We have a high max HP right now with the pair, so apparition costs more, and we also have alchemize for potential sustain or to reduce the HP loss in the normal fights. Bites we definitely don't take. The mausoleum is like completely awful with the boss squad. So actual events actually not so good, but the shop it has to be good. If we don't go to the shop, then where the hell do we go? Also, by going this way, we also maybe avoid the second easy hallway fight before the first edit. Which means that yeah, we don't have to run into the very powerful birds. Sometimes. Not always, like 25% of the time. If this fight is not a bird, then 25% of the time the next fight is a bird. I mean, starting here has to be good. There's also this shop. Yeah, we can also go to this shop. and take like 2 very late elites instead. So we both have more gold to spend here, and we also get like 2 upgrades before the first elite. Of course, we are giving up 1 elite this way, and potentially not take the burning elite. But this is fast, like way safer than the other part, and the shop is also stronger. The downside is of course like no free pathing in Act 3, but it's not like we are super interested in this anyway, right? Because going in this way, we also commit ourselves to the 2nd elite before the rest side, and also the 3rd elite after that. Yeah, now that you look at it, this shot is probably just better. It probably is. Only if we have strong upgrades. So do we? Right now, we don't. Right now, the best upgrade in our deck is probably actually neutralized. But that will change the moment we see that maybe a 2nd echo. And we do get 2 fights, maybe 3, and a shop to see more cuts. Can we take a remove and a relic? If we go this way, so taking 2 fights, and I guess we still cannot. We still cannot, unless some of the question marks give us gold. And actual question marks usually do not give you gold. The only actual question mark that gives you gold that is not a shrine would be the ritual dagger. And technically the red mask gives you gold. So even counting like 50 gold from actually let's count like 30 gold from the red mask. So 30 here is like 200 and 56. Remove costs 100, so we still cannot remove and do the thing. I'm betting on the horses. No, then that's the shrine event. But betting on noodles is like the shrine event. Yeah, honestly, this shot is not even better. So probably not. And now that I think about it, like this shot is not even better than this. The only difference, okay, is if we see ritual dagger here and we see that the 50 gold is shrine event only in Act 2. Yeah, it's an Act 2 exclusive event, but it's also a shrine. Those exist. Like the secret portal in Act 3 is also a shrine event. The knowing skull in Act 2 is also a shrine event, and yeah, it only appears in Act 2. So exclusive event, it does not mean that it's not a shrine. The game is weird. The game is weird, but that's just how it is. But yeah, if we take the 50 gold from the ritual dagger, and but if we see ritual dagger in the first question mark, there's no way we take the freaking gold over the dagger, right? But just like theoretically speaking, if we see ritual dagger here and for whatever reason we decide to take the gold, then 65, 260, 160. Sometimes we can still buy a relic, but not always. True to the wheel, yeah. Please no. I would be very happy to never see the wheel again, like for the rest of my life. That would be good. So yeah, in that sense, this is better. And if we see ritual dagger, we can also upgrade it here, but we also take less fights. So yeah, no reason. We actually go to this shop. Now that I look at it, there's no reason to go here. Ah, the birds. Yeah, total 36 on turn 1. Good thing we have liquid memories. So we can down 2 birds. Good thing we had the freaking liquid memories in this fight. And yeah, this is exactly why liquid memory is stronger than duplication potion. Most of the time. Before you have the some red form catalyst nonsense. Surely a skilled player like we would only roll a free relic with the wheel. I got the curse like 4 times in a row or something. Yeah, it was 4 times in a row. It was actually 4 times. It's ridiculous. But yeah, we down 2 birds. And we have a full lock here. Do we have a full lock? Depends on what we draw into, right? Okay, we definitely have a full block. So this costs 2 right now. So 2 more energy, we can only play the dash. So no reason to actually play... No, we can play survivor dash, but that's also irrelevant, right? Yeah, we just play the dash. So double check. Discard this, it goes to 2. So we play this to down this. We play dash on this guy, and then we liquid memories, eviscerate, we down this guy as well, and we full block. Okay. And we cannot stay in this fight for long, so no need to regen potion here. And also regen potion is going to have more value in case we run into like apparitions in one of these question marks. And we take the apparitions. Probably we do. Because the deck is already smaller than usual with the empty cage, and we have the aggro plus. Also, apparition instantly opens up a potential champ answer. Okay, let's see. 27 we can probably kill with a choke, right? So honestly, leaving this guy flying is probably to our best interest. Because we can actually kill this guy while he's flying with the choke plus. Yeah, one thing we preserve freaking liquid memories, and apparently we are still taking damage. Actually, incredible that we're still taking damage after downing 2 bursts on turn 1. But we are. Can we even kill this right now? Holy crap! It's like we cannot. So we take 6 here. So we take 6 here and take another 4. So we are taking 10 this turn. Man, really. So we brick on a kill. Blade Dance could be a kill or down, and then any block cast would like be completely fine. Acro would also be phenomenal with this bullet time, but we just break. Yeah, kill one of the numbers, definitely. So the choke will go here. Not the best thing to do, but at least we have Blade Dance to down this bird next turn. Yeah, we go on this guy. I mean, next turn we are playing like Blade Dance plus strike on this anyway, so putting this to 6 doesn't change much, but it's still better than putting damage here. Putting damage here is irrelevant. Yeah, we have plenty of damage to deal with this. So we can play Alchemize here. Pot. Do that buffing, and he also dies next turn. And apparently we cannot block unless we draw exactly into survival right now. So I want to do this first. Okay, no survivor. But next turn we can maybe block it, and then we always have a kill, so we don't need to do anything to this guy right now. Yeah, we have full block, and then next turn we just kill and flower on 2. We always kill next turn. Only did 10 damage, right? Yeah, absolutely. We never break. There is no hand that we can break because we already have 4 casts that do not deal enough damage. And if we draw into Echo, we always draw into more damage casts. If not, we draw into 2 strikes or Dagger Throw plus 1 strike. So we cannot break. Ever. Man, Regen Potion could have gotten full value here. That is really nuts. Like we stayed this long in this fight. And yeah, Potion Gen's 50%. Complete Trash. I mean, we still have no AoE damage whatsoever. But this card is not exactly what we want in Act 2. I mean, it's still okay, but okay, so talking about AoE, I'm honestly only concerned about like Remedy Leader, but Remedy Leader we can probably deal with like weird potions. And it's not like this card is like insanely good for Remedy Leader or anything. It doesn't even kill the minions on its own. Upgraded? Well, attack them maybe, but unupgraded not really. But the absolute best AoE hoping for C, probably C. Yeah, probably C. one copy of CEO is fine because it just means that you can pivot to poison. But honestly, the one the card I'm looking for is just like more echoes. I just want more echoes right now, and I just redraw into this bullet time. And then who cares about AoE when you have like a huge burst like this around single targets? Is there a situation one extra energy on turn 2 versus turn 1? Yeah, absolutely. If you have a lantern, for example, or like ancient tea set, or maybe a drive. Lantern is a common relic. Blur feel like they may get decent value with bullet time acro. Unupgraded blur. You want to add defense to our deck? Not really, right? We do not have any dexterity that works with it, and overblocking is also more difficult with the Philo Stone. Maybe later, but definitely not now. Not when we do not have a single point of dexterity and this only blocks for 5. You see, right? If you are not overblocking this, basically a defense, which we do not even want to play. Against Hexagon, yeah, against Hexagon, sometimes you set it to have energy on turn 2 to block. But if you do not boss swap, then usually you want energy on turn 1. Yeah, we're just talking about like how Mausoleum is a complete trash, and then here's our event. Technically we can take it, but then absolutely no reason to, right? Because like card remove is also stronger right now when we have like empty case. Like remove 2 strike already, removing more strike is like just way better. Unless we know that this relic is like absolutely premium, but it can also be Darkstone period. At least it's not the wheel. Yeah, sure. Oh, we have Courier. I freaking forgot about the Courier. So we actually have more gold than I thought. At least the relics are complete garbage. So we do not care. The relics are like complete garbage here. So we only need to take a card remove and maybe buy this panic button and then leave. And yeah, I absolutely think that we buy the freaking panic button. Because right now it can perform into the champ fight. It's very good with the calipers. And right now, when we need to block a large amount against like maybe the slavers turn 1, we do not have any means to do so. You get that stone from Mausoleum to get HP? No. And that's why the Dark Stone is so terrible. If you get it from the events that give curse, you don't even get the max HP. Escape plan obviously worth 70 gold. Yeah, not really. So yeah, card remove panic button. We probably buy the panic button first to see what's underneath. If I get Duvu, it works. Yeah, because Duvudo says that for the curse is in your deck. And the Darkstone PDF says that whenever you pick up a curse, the wording is different. Can we? No, we cannot buy a rare colorless if it's underneath. So we buy this, and if like something like I don't know, is Apotheosis even good? It probably is. So if we see like Apotheosis underneath, we are slightly safe. Any button goes with calipers. Yeah, definitely. It does. Because the block is not gained from cards. And honestly, the wording of this is like slightly confusing. But it says that you cannot gain blocks from cards, but it's only from cards that works with dexterity. So things like Rage will work, like Metallicize will work, and a lot of other things will work. Yeah, remove a strike. And yeah, nothing else goes buying in this shop, so we'll leave. Library, definitely. Yeah, tough choice. They are good cards here. Footwork is not the best in this set of cards. Like, of course, Footwork is considerable with the calipers, but and then it's also good against the champ, and it's a good upgrade target for us. But right now, I'm looking at one of the 2 cards, either Acro or Wallet Plans. Acro and Wallet looks great. Yeah, definitely. Like second Acro, I definitely do want the second Acro, but I'm just wondering whether it's stronger than the Wallet Plans or not. Because both of them work very well with the bullet time, but Well, defense works slightly better with the panic button. I have to say that. So and also I don't know. Is well defense better than the? It has to be, right? Yeah, well defense has to be better than acro. Into the champ at least, because it just guarantees that it always guarantees that we have a good split. We have the split exactly when we want it. With the acro, like, you have a high probability of having a good split, but it's not guaranteed. And then you miss the split in the champ fight, you are dead instantly. If we upgrade, go to well defense. Not acro is still good. Even without the upgrade, the well defense is also fine. And yeah, we can also dodge this city if things go badly in this node. And yeah, well defense is probably the best card in this set. And we even have like the front load block from panic button, so it's fine. And it's uncommon. Acro is common. I mean, seeing common cards guarantees a myth, but higher chance. And now with Shock Plus, I bought it in the first shop with the Blade Dance, and then upgraded it immediately. Yeah, we don't take this. Card removes are way stronger than usual, especially when our deck is this small. So 2 dead events. Yeah, this guy never shows up when we have gold, but he always shows up when we don't. So elite fight. If we take this elite fight, there is no red side until here or after 2 more elite fights. But we have a regen potion, so technically we have like something like 67 HP, somewhere close. Then we can take burning elite. You really think we can take like book of stabbing with strength that hits us for like 11 per turn when the deck has no weakness and not reliable burst damage? I mean, you always think that you can take the burning elite in Act 2 with like full HP, and then you run into yeah, strength slaver, strength move stabbing, you die in 2 turns, and you wonder why, or wonder what happened. Because let me tell you, like 11 times whatever is not something you want to see. Have well left plan first, yeah, but you see with the problem with strength move stabbing, right? It hits you immediately for 22 on turn 1, and on turn 2 you're being hit for 33. The main difference of bow stabbing is not because it kills you quickly. I mean, of course it kills you very quickly, but the main difference, the main difficulty is that the front load damage that fight outputs is also extremely high. So yeah, even if we win the fight and then we take like 30 damage, and afterwards we do not get a rest until this fight, until after the second force elite, and there's no pivot. So if things go wrong in this fight, we're just straight up dead. Do you really want to have a chance to die with like a setup like this? When we can just take the normal lead. And right now, honestly, I don't even know if I want to take this city. Fear and regen and alchemy. Yeah, but we are still relying on the draw order, right? Because you see, this deck has no card draw besides 1 acro plus. So if this acro is bottom deck, like the bullet time is not going to play. The panic button blocks for 1 turn, but against book of stabbing strength, we cannot even use this card. Because the block all goes away after 1 turn, and the next turn we take the full hit. Because we have no piercing wheel or anything like that. So this card is only played like 1 turn before the kill. And yeah, we bottom deck the acro, and then what happens? Yeah, you tell me. We probably take like 40 damage in the fight. And how much value do you think the regen potion can get out of the book stabbing fight? And yeah, I'm talking about strength move stabbing like it's the worst fight, but it's not even the worst fight for us. Do you think like strength slavers or strength gremlin leaders any better? Because we talked about it already, our deck is actually pretty bad against gremlin leader. So do you really want to run into like even max HP gremlin leader? What do you do against that fight? With the fear potion? Yeah, nothing, right? You look at the gremlins resummoning the minions, and you pray that she doesn't attack like ever. And eventually that ends and you are being hit for like 63 and you die. Strength move stabbing, we're dying for sure. No, not for sure. If we draw well in the bow stabbing fight, we probably just kill it in 2 turns. But that's the thing. We have no guarantee that we will draw well, and the fight is extremely fast. The bow stabbing fight is extremely fast. So if we draw badly in the first 2 turns, we are taking heavy damage. I think it seems like maybe a throw. Yeah, I also think so. Because right now, honestly, I don't even know if we can take this. But not taking this is probably too conservative when we don't even need to take this elite, you know. Like we can just take this elite here and then we go here. And we also have the alchemize to bridge. And well, defense upgrade doesn't play that well into the elite anyway, so we can get it later on. Yeah, it is Bogus stopping. Oh, and it's the bad pattern. Yeah, what a surprise. Like burning move stopping like this with this pattern and this head. Do you think this potion bails us out of the burning move stabbing if we draw like this? And this is the pattern. Yeah, I don't even know if we survive this fight, by the way. But we will see. So fear potion probably has to be used right away. But I don't know, it's also a little bit weird. Because if we bottom deck the aggro, we are going to waste the damage. And not that much damage left in our deck. But probably, right? Because when we draw into Alchemize, we also want to play it. And then right now, it is immediately some damage. And then we need to win this fight quickly. We do not have a piercing wheel or anything like that. And also no weak chain. How much does this weaken to anyway? It's like 18. Yeah, so we are still taking 5 on turn 1, even with this hand. How do you know when it's better to avoid all elites? When we die to all elites, I avoid elites. That's basically that's basically. When I die to all elites, I avoid all elites. When I die to 1 elite out of 3 and I'm in a strong position, I avoid elites. When of course, when I die to 2 elites, I probably also avoid elites. But if when I die to 1 elite, but I am in a very garbage position, then maybe I take the fight. I'm very scared. Yeah, I am also very scared. I can tell you the same thing. And yeah, you want to take the freaking burning elite. And right now I see this and I already think that this fight might already be a mistake instead of like upgrading here. But I don't know. Do we take 5 or do we deal 9 damage? I guess we do have panic button. I mean multi-hit coming like both turns after and we have no weakness left, no piercing will. So aggro has to line up with freaking bullet time or we are like eating we are eating like I don't know how much damage in this fight. Man, this 9 damage can make all the difference, but the 5 HP might also make all the difference. And currently I have no idea what is better. I probably take the 5 block. Because we also need some HP for this fight. This question mark can be always, it can be the apparition or something, but we still, before that we still need to take 1 advance forward. Okay, aggro bullet time. It does line up. And we have panic button while left plans. No choke on this hand though, so slightly sad. And choke would be pretty sick here. But I guess we can do it on the redraw. And yeah, next turn is the turn where we panic button, by the way. We panic button next turn because the turn after that is only the single hit, so we only take like 24 at most. This is full block already, we can discard a strike. And yeah, I definitely want to get some block. Fortunate draw, yeah, not the best possible, but it's pretty good. For now. We still take 1. Yeah, 8 times 4. No way blocking for 2 is better than dealing 9, right? Because with the panic button, we need to kill next turn, if possible. Oh my gosh, we have saved the regen potion. Like regen 10 would be like so incredibly sick. No reason to keep this really, but maybe I don't know. There's nothing to do with this defense, but we can still keep it around. And yeah, only 25. And no echo. No echo, no eviscerate. Oh, okay, echo. Okay, eviscerate. So we actually kill. Yeah, so got 12 HP of regen potion, and yeah, very good draws, right? And then we got out of this fight. But that's only because we drew like super well in both cycles. And we still barely got out of the fight. Yeah, one turn away from eating big damage. Oh, preserve insight. So definitely taking this elites. Yeah, full block, I have panic button. So I have 0 block. So we have to kill that turn. And yeah, you see, right? If this burning elite had the max HP or the strength modifier, we are taking like 30 damage here, or even more. Even with that, like super good draw, by the way. If this bull stabbing had like max HP or strength. So yeah, we'll take no burning elite. Blade cannot be good here. So no. I mean, preserve insect is nice and all, but we still need to have a chain answer at some point. Hopefully the elite will give us something. But preserve insect is absolutely incredible, of course. Also potion chains 1, 2, 5. So 2, 5 no potion. 60%. Ah, the thieves. Oh, it's not even an advanced hallway. Right, I guess we never fought the second fight. Yeah, I was thinking this is an advanced hallways for whatever reason, but it's not. And we cannot play Alchemize here, or we give up on the Blade Dance. I think I want to kill this guy first. Maybe we can cycle back to this Alchemize. We do have Acro plus in hand, and then turn 3 these guys will not attack. I probably want to target this guy, right? It's like 30 damage right here, so it's 24. And 24 means that choke and 1 strike would be a kill, or single eviscerate will also kill. But it's 26. I mean 26 is the same. Eviscerate will still kill, and then choke plus 1 strike will still kill. And absolutely no regen potion here. No max the blade wasn't good, have a hard time evaluating, adding cast improve, they were just skipping. So we don't have any relics that work with the blade dance at the moment. And also our cast do not suggest that we want to lean into that direction, because we have like acro bullet time and then well plans. So what does this blade dance do? It doesn't even use the energy that well. So the only synergy it has into your deck would be with its shock. But adding cast into your deck also means that we line up bullet time with the shock less often. And then this is the real synergy, if you are leaning towards the choke. The Blade Dance is not even performing right now, and later on it's just straight up a dead card, because yeah, we are never leaning into shit. As our main damage sword. So it's just not good in this spot. Yeah, Acro, if it hits the eviscerate, the cost is still the same. And we can even bullet time. We cannot Negotro first before the bullet time, though, but this is fine. And regardless, we have to discard the Ascender's Bane. Because right now we discard the strike and then we play the Negotro, then we discard the other thing. Unless you say that we discard this Ascender's Bane and we play the strike and we well left the Negotro, that is probably better. Yeah, that is probably better. So we discard Ascender's Bane, yeah. Do I think this game would be better if Dead Branch with Boss Relic, Tiny House, or Relic? No. I do not want to see Dead Branch once every 2 runs. Maybe 3 runs. Because you see, Dead Branch is fun if you see it like once every 20 runs. Dead Branch would not be fun if you see it like too often. Because the Relic is just completely broken. And you do not even play with the deck anymore. Yeah, it's like way too powerful on Iron Shard, and even on silent it's probably also still way too strong. And some boss relics also need to be kind of bad. Otherwise you just boss swap every run, right? And that's also not fun. Shuffle out of these because I want to rejoin them to alchemize at some point. Play one more card this dice, or can I ever break next turn? I need 10 damage. That was bad. That was bad. Should I play 2 blocks instead and then hold the strike? Yeah, because then this guy would be on like 1 HP and I only need to draw to any attack will kill, even the neutralize. But now I need to draw 10 damage, which doesn't always happen. But I want to store for both the Happy Flower and the Alchemize. But that was bad, because any card I play now will kill this. I mean, if I get mark, I get mark. Okay, no bricking here. Slight bricking. A little bit of bricking. So -1 potion. Not really, because we get a 5 potion anyway. Potion change is garbage. Man, I need to see some freaking block at some point, or Chem is just going to completely. Chem is just wrecking me right now. Unless he's like super passive in the first cycle for whatever reason, and then maybe I can line up some choke. Oh, 50% potion chain, yeah. But that's not a very good turn. Yeah, we only have like 4 defense in our deck and we draw 3 of them on turn 1. Okay. In this fight. So now we cannot even 5 potion to kill bear right now. I mean, I guess we don't even need to kill bear then. But that's pretty garbage, I can tell you that. This draw. So with not killing bear on turn 1, even with the well plans, we cannot stay in this fight for long. Which probably means that the regen potion also don't get value here. So let's kill Romeo. Because like being weakened in this stage is like completely terrible. And pending button will still block for 1 turn. Man, not having bullet time potential with the Echo here is it means our turn is not going to be huge. And then that's a problem for sure. Because we also need to kill bear in 2 turns. The squad tiny house will fail you. But I mean tiny house is fine. You can just leave it there. No need to like exchange one bad relic for another. Because like prayer wheel as boss relic is also terrible. I can tell you that right now. Prayer wheel as a boss relic is like unpickable unless you boss swap into it. Almost. Does killing Romeo turn 1 do anything? Not really. And also there's no reason to insist like making Slayer's fight easier, you know, because you can only win often enough in this game. Winning 100% of the time is not very fun, I can tell you that. Oh yeah, where do we put this shit? Assuming that we 5 potion something. Man, this damage distribution is like so freaking awkward. What are the thresholds? So dash will still block. So technically you can do like shift, 1 shift on Romeo and then that's it. And then dash with 5 potion will kill. But that's like very speculative. Game balance is good, I don't know anything. Yeah, don't worry. I don't know either. It's like the players always think of some ways to balance the game better, you know. But if the developers ever listen to the players when it comes to balance, like listen to everything the players suggest, then yeah, the game is just going to become hot garbage, because there's a reason like the players are the players and not developers. And that's about it. You always think it's so easy, and then you do it yourself, and then you have no idea what to do when everything goes wrong. And I mean, everybody who has played enough games can probably tell that like Spire balance is incredible. So if the developers themselves do not want to make any more changes, then yeah, we can leave it as is. Except maybe remove the wheel. I'm all down to remove the wheel. But balance-wise, that probably shouldn't change much. But yeah, threshold is like so freaking awkward. If we put all the shifts into Romeo, and next time we don't draw Lito into Romeo, the 5 potions just going to way overkill. I mean, way overkill is probably an overstatement, because like one strike will still be a kill. So we triple shift here, and one strike we only waste 1 damage. It's probably fine. Yeah, already release the tail by the right with force relic. Yeah, just revert back to the time where like we only have like 5 potions and then whatnot. Man, what the hell is this draw? We really actually have to commit 1 energy here on the Echo, instead of like just straight up killing and then maybe Echo next turn. I guess we have flower energy right now, so it's not so bad. Watcher balance confirmed. Yeah, well, Watcher might need some more tweaks in order to be perfectly balanced. But that's expected, right? Because Watcher was released like after the other 3. And the other 3 just had like all the time in the world to adjust. And there was like several balance patches. Okay, we just bottom deck like all the best damage cards. Well, that's not good. I don't think Watcher needs all that much to train. Maybe it probably... Well, Watcher probably only needs like 1 or 2 tweaks probably not in line with the other characters, but not like overwhelmingly stronger. But yeah, this card's complete trash because it blocks for 1, so we just discard. Unless you tell me that we want to hold this card in hand to not shuffle it in. But next time we have no card draw. So this is our... Actually, no. We play Dagger Throw right now. Next time we shuffle our 4 of the best cards. Yeah, cool. Amazing. Exactly what I want. Vision and Eruption are too strong. Honestly, I don't even think that the Vision is that powerful. It's probably just Eruption. Vigilance is like nice, but it's really just like 0 cost block for it, and then that's not so good. And then zero cost is only a big assumption because it assumes that you can exit. Just remove, bruh. No, do I have panic button this turn? It doesn't matter, right? Either I panic button this turn or I panic button next turn. Regardless, I do this. I still have 4 energy, and any card I draw into right now would cost 2. Yeah, Dagger Throw right now into this Eviscerated only costs 1. So 1 energy here, 1 energy here, and 2 energy with the card I draw into. But if I draw into a good card, I want to play it instead of this strike. So I guess I waste a little bit of damage here. Yeah, that can be played. Block for 9. Completely reasonable. So it's we still have to 5 potion this, by the way. But we can block this turn, and the next turn we can panic button. So it's not terrible. Could be better. Could be worse. Yeah, actually we can kill this. We can kill this right now, but no weakness on this guy means that we give up a little bit of we give up like 4 HP for more damage, for 4 more damage. That cannot be worth, right? Trading 4 for 4 is cannot be worth. Our HP is like way more valuable for sure. Yeah, our HP is definitely more valuable. So there is no way this trade is good, even though it is like exactly to on Romeo. Which one do we kill next though? It's probably, honestly I don't know, because the next turn is like 7 times 2 from here, so we are facing 34 next turn, but we have like at least 26 block. But the turn after Bear is attacking here again, he has no block, and Pointy attacks for 14 every single turn when we have this garbage debuff. Probably the next target should still be Bear, but only if we do not have straight up lethal next turn on Pointy, and maybe we do, because if we put 16 damage on Pointy right now, we only need 18 next turn. So choke plus strike plus panic button is already a kill, and then we can alchemize and hold the eviscerate, and then kill Bear the turn after. Okay, so we hit Romeo. We hit Pointy, I mean. Dash then we come to Pointy, but that's neutralize go on to this guy then. Yeah, because like choke plus strike is a kill regardless of the neutralize here. And Bear gets block next turn, so striking Bear also doesn't make a difference. No, but we are playing panic button next turn. Yeah, we are playing panic button next turn. So it's like choke, panic button, alchemize at the very least, which means the Pointy is already dead. Yeah, if Pointy is already dead, we can hit Bear here. The only consideration is that hitting Bear right here also means that we lose 1 HP. I mean, we use this first before we forget. Hitting neutralizing Bear right now means that yeah, Bear goes to 8. So it only blocks for 3. Hitting Pointy right now blocks for more than that. And maybe I should have dashed maybe I should have dashed Bear. Like, did not think this through very carefully. Because yeah, we know the next turn we have this. So this is like 22 damage already. Playing another strike on here would actually be yeah, 33. So neutralize here and dash here is actually the correct line. Oh yeah, I already messed up. We either take the 1 HP loss here, or we do not put this damage on Bear. But that was not good. That was not good. We need all the damage we can get in this fight, because this fight cannot last for long. If we fail to kill Bear 2 turns from now, we are facing 20. With the panic button debuff, so we're just straight up facing 20. And losing 20 in this fight is not exactly a good thing, I can tell you that, when the elite is coming up, even with the preserve insect. So 27 guarantee. And I guess we have 2 hands, so any aggro can line up, any bullet time can line up as well. It is probably fine to greet this 1 HP. Because right here we are already losing a lot of HP. Oh no, we were only facing 10. We're only facing 10. So it's not that bad. Can also just eviscerate, neutralize here and hold choke instead. Because holding choke does enable like blade dance and then acro bullet time, and maybe sometimes we can also play some blocks. Holding eviscerate is only good if we draw into one of these 3 cards. If we draw into dash, we also cannot play it. So I guess eviscerating here is also fine. Then we wasted even more damage. Holy crap. Okay, this fight is like very messy apparently. Apparently I just played this fight extremely badly. But yeah, holding choke is actually just stronger. Because the aggro into bullet time is still possible. If not, it's lethal with Blade Dance. Yeah, it is lethal with Blade Dance. And also we can play it with the dash. This doesn't matter, but we can do it anyway. I think of the force. 1, 2, 3. So 50% right now. It will follow us, so that never make mistake. Yeah. If I never make mistake, I probably would not even be playing anymore. I mean, mistakes happen in every run. Sometimes they end run, sometimes they do not. In Fortress, more OP than top. Depends on what style you are playing. Because if you are playing the Mer way, then Fortress is probably stronger. But otherwise, I think Talk it just blocks away more, and it's also a better like, duplication target. Yeah, Fortress is absurd. Like they are both extremely broken for sure. But basically like this. Talk to the hand is like all the block you need in the hard fight. Duping Mental Fortress is only all the block you need if your deck is already like very strong. Yeah, of course the artifact in like London deck can maybe Spear Shield is a bit awkward with the top. For sure, but the hard fight is probably more important. That's my main angle. %50 potion chance. Should have thought about it before, because if I use the blessing, I use it now, but probably not right before they did. It's only 50%, not 100. Yeah, show Tito. So Eviscerate would not have killed, by the way. So if I choke, at least in the final turn, I play correctly. Because if I would have held the Eviscerate instead of the choke, I would not have the kill on bad because I only had 39 damage. So no potion, so 60%. Count Gamble. Gamble has to be good, and if we can upgrade both the Gamble and the Gauntlet plans, then maybe the champ is a lot better. It's also prepared. Prepared upgrade is also reasonable, but it's not Gamble, right? It's not like as good as this, because this can also... This definitely enables Reflex more than this card. That's basically it. So with the go from the red mask, we can actually go to this shop. But going into this shop means that we give up on one upgrade in exchange for 2 question marks in the shop. And here, advanced always fights are pretty garbage, but right now we also need like some more cards. Like Sanctity. Yeah, Sanctity is like it's just a better backflip, but for some reason it's just not picked with that often, because yeah, Watcher can probably do better than backflip. But honestly, like you are just talking about like the most broken Watcher stuff, but you realize like some card like Foresight. I'm just talking about Foresight right now. Yeah, the card is completely busted. Like it's ridiculously short. But how often do you actually see like how often do you actually see like Burr pick up Foresight? Yeah, not very often, right? Because like Watcher has better things to do. So even if you remove all the quote-unquote broken stuff, Watcher has plenty of broken stuff left. It's just that the other broken stuff are not as good as the current broken stuff. So they are not touched. That's basically it. Foresight is like completely insane, but like somehow it's still too slow for the Watcher. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, advanced always or the shop, because yeah, we can actually do things in this shop with the courier, but not much. Either we buy one relic or we take one card remove. And upgrades probably more important, right? Upgrading, honestly, well, left upgrade is not even like that important into the champ, because if I see a reflex, I'll just upgrade count game reflex instead. And we are not really infinite, but we would be close, and that is like way better against the champ than the well left upgrade would be. So probably go here, and if I have to dodge this elite, sure, I will do that. But with the preserve in second, definitely don't want to. I mean, I don't. Do I say no to this? Because there's no shop in here. I have removed twice. So card remove right now is how much? It's like 125, right? But 125 with the courier discount is exactly 100. So let's say I remove 2 more times. So it's 100 into 100 and no. Let's not count it that way. Actually, no. We have to count that way because like 50 here is fixed. So it's 100 and 120 the next time. So it saves me 50 gold this time into 70 gold next time. So 120 with the courier. And 120 gold with the courier is worth it times 1.25, right? So 150. 150, but that's only if I take 2 removes. Man, removes are so good though. The removes are so good with this deck eventually. Of course it means that actually I have to open the freaking chest. So if I pick up Kursky, I'm set. Potential for 3 removes. When we don't have free passing, it is difficult to pass for like 3 shops. Actually, passing is 4. So even like 1 remove might not happen. Maybe the only remove we get is after the actually boss is in Act 4 shop. On question mark, yeah. No. Do not believe in the question mark shop. The question mark shop only happens when you don't want it. That's the tech from my experience. But yeah, real talk, it's just random. But not a very high percentage. Even if you go to maximum question mark, the chance that you see a single shop is only roughly like 30%. So not reliable. And yeah, the relic doesn't give me anything right now. Absolutely nothing. And we're taking 2 more lists after the boss. I can do whatever I want in the Act 3 shop regardless, even if I do not have this relic. So I think I key this right now. Just because I do not have free passing in Act 3. And Kursky is on the table for sure. That's alright, they have the chance. Don't have Josu Fish of wood, yeah. Don't worry, they might be coming soon. Yeah, this is our we were pretty bad in this fight. But we have preserved in second list. Man, this hand is terrible. Good thing we have echo on list. Okay, the hand's still pretty terrible, but we can upgrade potion right now. Yeah, we can only kill 1 Gremlins. But yeah, I definitely want 1 well left hand first. For sure. One, 2, 3. Only 3 energy, so we're floating 1 energy. But we can put neutralize on the leader. Or we can also hold neutralize panic button. That's completely fine. Because the leader never attack. Panic button is incredible in this fight. Yeah, for sure. So I always want to hold this in my hand. But I probably also want to hold one of these shops. So upgrading here is probably okay. When do I use this freaking regen potion? At some point I have to use it. And no more question mark. So no percentage life loss incoming. The only reason to not use the regen potion right now would be saying that either I get another regen potion from the alchemist. Oh, I get a sustain relic for one of the elites. Regardless, we can use it first. Okay, draw 3. So potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights, we got 1 potion, right? Yeah. So 60%. Yeah, 60% probably means that this should be good. But there's no guarantee that we don't need to use this. Maybe we need to use it to set up a big bullet time turn. But for now, we don't need to. And this fight is not going to end very quickly. So this probably gets at least 4 turns of value. Maybe even 5. And panic button alone is enough. So holding neutralize also probably better. Actually, no. Playing neutralize right now and holding survivor means that I can actually block her normally if she decides to attack next turn. With this neutralize, survivor plus, and then panic button blocks another attack, which is phenomenal. So actually, let's do that. The only other line was like neutralizing the wizard because we are scared we don't have enough damage. But yeah, she attacks right now, so we can actually block. If we draw 2 block cards, which apparently is a bit difficult. Yeah, so even if we draw into a defense right now, we're still taking 10 right here. We don't panic button, but panic button right now is way too early. And drawing into 1 more block card will be good. So we can also sweep potion right now, but sweep potion is good. The potion is very good with both the chop and the bullet time. But yeah, right here we can use this for a mega combo. Like it deals a billion damage to Gremlin Leader. Also, this guy needs to die at some point. And by some point, I mean next turn. Or this turn. Yeah, here's a block card. So, panic button right now. To save 16 is probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. And then we can just hold like choke bullet time for next turn. Yeah, let's do that. And then Cowgame will stay in the deck. We can put 12 damage here to put it to 17. Not exactly a threshold of anything, right? Because next turn we put choke on the leader, and this is only 12 damage, and then this is 27. So there's no threshold where 17 will make a difference. So we just eviscerate this guy next turn. Yeah, big choke incoming. I wonder if Gremlin Leader is like into that, but we'll see. Do I play both of these? Probably, right? Because 21 might have lethal next turn, and then next turn potentially we actually have to kill her. Even though this shuffles in 2 defense, which is also a little bit weird, but it's fine. It's 10 damage, and if we need to build out with this next turn, it's fine. That was sneaky, and she attacks. Okay, so we need to kill, and then good thing we actually draw lethal. Technically we don't need to kill. If we draw exactly into aggro right now, and then we aggro into survivor and then weakness, then we can actually block this hit and then kill this and set flower to a better number. Also get maybe regen value. And we always have a kill when we want to, so Dagger Soul can go here. Okay, no aggro, so we need to kill now. Yeah, let these guys sleep. Bow, backflip. Yeah, backflip is another block cut that is very mediocre because we do not have dexterity. But it's okay to the champ fight, and it's also working decently with the bullet time. And we do have energy for it. It's not that good, but probably still better than 2 HP. Because right now the only cut draw we have in the deck is the Echo, and that is scary when we just break early on. Can't say that we are terrible in AoE fights. Sweep potion right now makes no sense because it's only good if we know exactly that we draw into the bullet time right away. Yeah, well, this fight I don't know. Is this guy is this fight even easier than the slavers for us? Because slavers have like lower HP, and third one we have red mask for the attack. We have 0 AoE in there. And also no weakness either. But I guess the line distance is fairly clear, right? Yeah, we choke Alchemized Strike. This is 28 damage. Where do we want to put 28 on? Not on this guy, because it means that that's a single eviscerate will not kill. So probably on this. 28 it goes to 24. And 24 is like potentially Dash Blade Dance or maybe a single eviscerate. This guy putting 28 here goes to 22, and 22 is also tough some threshold sometimes. Like maybe yeah, Negato Dash is exactly 22. But it's hard to say. Okay, this is for the champ. Exhaust game over 5 damage, that was I don't know. Probably not, because there are a lot of cards we don't want to draw into right now. And after we get Well-Read Plans and then Acro Plus down, like the game can be a very strong card. What's up, Mer? This one's going a little bit weird. I don't even know, are we ahead or are we behind? Because right now, it seems like we have not lost a lot of HP in Act 2, but the deck is not ready for the champ, and this fight we are also not very good against. Yeah, 21 damage. I guess this would be 22. 21 would not be that good. And yeah, we are taking a lot of punishment here. So try to kill this, yeah? Acro right now is like super bad because like playing Acro also means that I cannot play bullet time now. And now that I committed 1 energy. But yeah, discarding this Acro is also weird. So now I'm thinking that we actually do draw pot. No, draw pot right now is only good if we draw exactly into the freaking Well-Read Plans. And drawing Acro exactly as this card is so terrible. Like next turn it would be so good, but not this turn. Discarding Acro is also extremely weird because yeah, no more card draw in this deck. So what the hell are we even doing with this bullet time? I guess we can use Sweep Pot next turn to line up with like backflip bullet time and then play. It's probably not even next turn. It's probably the turn after that. But yeah, this is like the worst possible time to get Acro, and we are getting time back in this fight. Probably, okay. There is no way we play double defense. So, defense can go. Last side runs very weird. At the start, after transforming to Kata Concentrate. At the end, Aquan had cost, flash, footwork, let's skip, and killing 3 elite. Yeah. Honestly, the transform tool is always strong if you survive. because even the weird transform will also way outperform the base cast later on. It's just that the floor 6 elite would be scary. But if you get through the early elite, then transform 2 is just like insanely good for sure, because you can also build into that. So even the weird transform like the concentrate can definitely be played around. But I don't know. I mean, we're taking 9 this turn and it's not getting any better anytime soon. Yeah, drawing right now makes absolutely no sense. And before I use Power Potion, I use Swift Potion. Yeah, Swift Potion turned. Probably a Swift Potion turn if I draw like this. No backflip, no bullet time. Because this is not even a kill. And then Panic Button cannot be played here. I mean, we can also just play this normally and take this damage. Because next turn we have a huge bullet time turn and with block. So if we take the damage here, how much are we taking? 8. Yeah, 8 damage. What's the worst that can happen when we Swift Potion? We miss both backflip and bullet time. That's the worst possible thing. But then we hit Violet Plants. So yeah, nothing bad can happen. Yeah, backflip into bullet time. Oh, we don't even need to do that. But I think that's good, because then we can Violet Plants with this Panic Button. This is 43 damage. 7's a weird number because yeah, a single strike doesn't kill. But so is 13. What about 10 instead? 10 is also slightly weird because a single dagger throw doesn't kill. So I guess we probably should not try to be too smart. And just do this. Yeah, 7 is fine. And then we can play Survivor, discard this, and exhaust our Sender's Bin. No Panic Button. This looks fine. We draw to Blade Dance as well, so definitely looking fine. And yeah, this guy's living on 1 HP, and next turn we have a guaranteed kill. So Flower's also on 2. Black Spot is decent. It's not the best. Second Echo we definitely pick up. We already say that our deck needs more card draw, and also works very well with this bullet time. And the Eviscerate as well. So yeah, with this potion, there's no reason not to take this elite. Potion chance right now is 50%. And it's not like Advanced Hole is easier, as you can, you can see from just now. Small move this time. Power Potion definitely I want to save. So if anything, you can flex right now. For 5 instant damage or 25 damage. Flex later on, even with the Blade Dance, it's only 3 instants. And we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 attack cards in our deck. So in order for this to get more than 25 damage, it's actually pretty difficult. So can probably use this right now. Without artifact, I'm not interested in saving this potion because we have Alchemize and a potion chance from this fight. Acro plus first, because if we draw into bullet time right away, then it's good. Is it? Man, bullet time upgrade is actually so important now. Do I upgrade bullet time over wallet plans? Because the holy crap is good. This is probably still a bullet time turn now. So discard aggro. And then block tech 3. Yeah, we really need to freaking upgrade this bullet time, like for sure. Looking at what's happening here. I was just talking about like no artifacts, so I don't want to keep flex potion. Can gamble right now into panic button artifact. Tension pause kill with bullet time. No, it's not for bullet time. It's for this. It's not for bullet time. If this even sticks around, and I honestly I don't think so. I think we just reroll this potion like in this fight. Gamble for full right away is probably good. If we play Blade Dance first and then gamble for 3, we know exactly what we draw into. So we deal like 22 damage with this, so 34. It's not even a kill. And gambling right now might mean that we get to keep the choke for next turn. Yeah, not really. Well, I better be damn sure that I kill next turn if I panic button without the artifact potion. But on 16 HP. Man, this guy's living on 16 and we draw 5. So yeah, we can definitely brick. And if we brick is a freaking disaster. The only reason to keep this potion right now would be if this guy... so first of all, this guy drops a potion bell. Oh, we are facing Chosen here. I mean, Chosen's a pretty good reason, right? Because the last advance whole fight we saw was like the triple cultist. It's not the Chosen, so we can definitely see Chosen here. It's not even 16, it's like only 13. Okay, 13 is pretty spooky because one red dance doesn't kill. And 2 strikes will not kill. But one dash will kill, one eviscerate will kill. Plenty of bricks. Is it plenty of bricks when we have like this much cutthroat? Because you see, we only need one of the premium attacks. And then drawing with Echo doesn't make this any more expensive. It makes this cheaper. So basically, anytime we play Echo into eviscerate, we only need to spend 3 energy in total. And yeah, we have like 5 energy next turn. Yeah. No problem. Exactly what I want. The specimen. Yeah, it's already complete garbage and now we don't even have like anything to go with it. The mood could have been better. Yeah, not kidding. No, not even kidding. The mood could be better. And yeah, here we see a very powerful cast like on the same screen. Honestly, O3 are good. Yeah, after an active skips, O3 looks pickable, and even after we see the singing bow. So we skip all the cards before we see the singing bow, and now that we pick up the singing bow, we want to pick cards. The boot is nice, and Nemesis doesn't even cover. Yeah, the boot on silence is absolutely fine. Before the end of Act 2. In Act 3, the use case are limited, but before that, it's definitely fine. Cunning Pause leads damage with shock, but not better than the other 2 potions. Really. Because this is only against Chosen. But if we have Cunning Potion against Chosen, then we just straight up kill the Chosen. And if it's not the chosen, even if it's Deco, right? Even if it's Deco, the cunning potion is probably still just better. Because it's just so much damage. And yeah, you think... I mean, I guess Deco can still be bad. We do have bullet time with a bunch of draws, so in theory, Deco should be good for us. But only drawing 5 cards per turn, we can definitely break. If we are scared of the champ right now, and we probably should be, then yeah, PK is definitely the pick. And PK in a deck with this much removed, and then a lot of card draw, we can probably just cycle back to PK over and over again. And then that's our damage scale deck for the whole run. It's probably good. Also works well with the cunning potion. Piercing build eventually we definitely want on copy. But right now the PK outperforms this. Our deck right now actually has no defense outside this panic button, by the way. Like, no scaling block whatsoever. 0 weakness. And the only thing in our deck is the panic button. Yeah, what is the first upgrade? Because there's a chance that we need to rest before the champ. If the advanced hallway fight takes like a lot of HP away from us. If it's like avocado red or something. Or if it's chosen +1 or something, then we draw badly. So what is the upgrade I would like to have right before the champ? Is it Wallet Plan or is it Bullet Time? One of the two. It's definitely one of these two. PK upgrade is also good, but not as good as the other two. And Game Boy upgrades are also reasonable. Probably Bullet Time first, right? Because this upgrade is also stronger in the whole wave fight. What is PK upgrade? 0 energy. Yeah, probably Bullet Time first. Of course, upgrading Bullet Time is going to be set if I see Snake go after this act. But if I see Snake go, then I'm already like super happy, right? It doesn't matter if I upgrade this or not. Yeah, triple damage is not a purple card. Chosen. Okay, with this hand, maybe I want the artifact potion left. Artifact potion back. Snecko isn't insane with this. Really, you think Snecko isn't insane with this deck? With bullet time and expensive attacks, and then the PK and like no base cuts. Do I have a Discord? Why Twitch doesn't send notification half the time go live? I do not have a Discord server. If that's what you're asking, and probably don't plan to make one anytime soon. Do I ever better in this game mode don't play ships? Also, what I'm thinking, because bullet time is upgraded now, so it opens up like some potential nasty turns. I'm even thinking playing freaking panic button to just to Calipers for next turn. But probably that's nonsense if I plan to cut game mode right now, because redrawing into this is also good. Everyone can add stream to live notification by Discord. Yeah, that could be nice if you are fine with that. I can actually have dash for block. And drawing to PK right now is very good. Yeah, drawing into any of the PK bullet time, cut draw, well plan is like phenomenal. This hand is just complete garbage, so we always gamble here. And then I honestly want to see more cut. Yeah, now is when the weapons upgrade would be nice. Just saying. Because then I can just hold like dash bullet time. But here I cannot hold both of them. What is better though? Because after this turn by debug, but there's no attack step in the deck. Holy book. Okay, this is bad. I definitely do not like what's coming when I get hexed by the chosen on turn 1. I'm very concerned. Yeah, I am also very concerned. We can hold bullet time. Yeah, we can hold bullet time, but for what? For what is the question? If they will draw a choke, we might have lethal on it to unchosen. Is it power pot? No, power pot is not happening. Double aggro choke deals some damage. You are assuming a lot of things because after this turn, every time we play an aggro, we are getting days, and there's no guarantee to even draw into this aggro. So with the hex, basically we just get -1 draw on all of these cards. So this only draws 1. So it basically replaces itself. This draws 2, and then this only draws 3. But they also probably want to go on the cultist. I still do not want to kill the chosen first, because this cultist scales extremely fast, and we have no way to deal AoE damage, so we have to kill them one by one. And yeah, well, plans up will be pretty good here. Okay, that's bad. I can tell you that that's very bad. Yeah, power, even if your power potion is never this turn, it's on the turn where we might receive a big hit and potentially get a red fall. What's up, Falcon? And thank you for the good luck. So hopefully we don't get wrecked by the chosen right now, because potentially we are. And we even brick on both PK and choke. That's bad. Honestly, I probably don't even want to play bullet time now. We just strike plan here can't do anything. Are you sure? Instead of like aggro and wallet traps, because I want to dig into the Phantasmal Killer immediately. If I draw into both the PK and a big attack, then it's terrible. But otherwise, it's probably just good. I mean, not having wallet pants in play is quite bad, but I don't know. So and do we even freaking hold this bullet time now that the aggro is already here? Because yeah, backflip replaces itself, so it's not really a real draw card after we are dazed. So there's only one aggro plus. Then realize Cunning Pot double PK. Yeah. That's why I like this over the Ancient Potion. But right now I would actually want the Ancient Potion back, if I'm honest. Is it ever not hold bullet time? Like we just do something like this, yeah? Because honestly, after we are hexed, right? The bullet time, even if we line up a big turn with the choke, we cannot even play the defense, because yeah, we get like a billion days into our deck, and then how good is that? It's probably just absolutely terrible. So the line, honestly, that I'm thinking here might actually be bullet time, dash strike defense on here, retain like 3 block with the calipers and hold the aggro. And the next turn we try to dig into PK and try to end the fight in a few turns before that. After that, because holding the bullet time, you see, we hold the bullet time. We have like 1 good turn, and then we have 2 other terrible turns, and then we are not like, drawing back into yeah, the freaking panic button. And potentially we bottom deck the PK, and then we just like, yeah, dead. We don't even live. We are just straight up dead. Actually, no. Yeah. I guess I discard the defense here. Then I just discard the defense here and do not hold the 3 block with the calibers. Yeah, discard defense, bullet time, violet plans, dash strike, and then play the echo and hold the echo. It's probably the line here. The line to save HP immediately next turn would be to hold dash, but I do not think the holding dash would get us out of this fight like cleanly, ever. Because like if Chosen decides to play nasty next turn, we are, and we do not like draw into the PK quickly, we are like suffering. I mean, discarding the dash right now also is like that, right? Because we can still break, we can still not shuffle in time, and then we get vulnerable on turn 3, we fail to kill the Chosen, and then we face yeah, 31. It's more than 31 damage, it's 33 with the Philo Stone. And it also means that we face the vulnerable hit on turn 2, so we just actually dead. If that's the case. That's not good. Okay, maybe it's actually freaking Power Potion. Like, holy crap. Maybe it's actually freaking Power Potion here, because the... Now that we have the PK and the... now that we have the PK, we actually have a plan for the chat. And this fight is like looking scarier by the minute. Good morning, Far. Yeah, because if we get a well planned, if we get well planned from Power Potion right now, it gets like a lot easier for us. Who's the Act Boss? The chat. But now that we have the PK and bullet time upgraded, the chain's probably going to be a little bit easier than before. If Power Potion's Red Form feel better, then wait 1 turn. No, then I just hold the freaking Red Form. I just play well planned and I hold the Red Form. Why do you think I need to play this right away? Yeah, discard defense and Power Potion right now, because I am scared. Looking at this draw power, if we draw badly and the attack pattern is bad, we just die in 2 turns. If not, we die in 3. And that is unacceptable. Not exactly what we want. Infinite Blade is okay with the choke. After image is some block, but not so much. Honestly, it's probably Infinite Blades. Works better with the PK, works better with the choke. But they're definitely not what I want out of this potion. Yeah, I could make it. Yeah, so is Infinite Blades. Because you see, if we can kill one of these guys in time, then it blocks way more than whatever this is blocking for. You see that, right? Yeah, AI Caliber, sure. But we don't even want to play Blockcast next turn. Infinite Blades. And I hold the Echo. $19 here plus 4 from the shields is 23. 23 goes to 22. So yeah, choke with the Infinite Blades and one other card. We will kill this exactly next turn. And we also have another potion. I'm willing to also use this potion. A freaking vulnerable hit. At least we have PK. But I don't like this. I do not like what's happening here at all. At least maybe next turn we have neutralized. Now PK has to be played, but not before Cutthroat. Not before Cutthroat. If I can kill this guy right now, I would like to do so, absolutely. But we also need to block a little bit, because next turn, if she decides to do with the big hit, we need to block. If we just tank this hit, and then do not kill this, and we do not block anything, then even with Witness, next turn we just die, even if the cultist is dead. Okay, we get choke at this. The choke is good. So I guess we just take 8 here and hold the neutralize, yeah. And yeah, here's your after image. So now we can hold the neutralize for next turn, the big hit. Or we can be ambitious. We can do neutralize right now and hold the aggro instead for lethal next turn. But there's no lethal, right? This is 36 and this is 54. So it's 90 damage. 90 damage plus... We actually have exactly lethal next turn. We have exactly lethal next turn if we also use this potion. Yeah, because we do 3 here. It goes to 98. And next turn we have this 54. Plus this is 90. And plus the infinite blast 8 damage from the ship is 98. Exactly lethal. And yeah, probably do that. Even though this potion is probably always also wouldn't in the check. If it costs me like 20 HP to preserve this potion, then absolutely not. And yeah, you see the difference between the after image and infinite blast, right? When it can clutch like this. Basically, if you pick up the image, then you are committing yourself to taking like 20 plus in this fight. And that's what's happening. That's gonna have enough energy to alchemize. Yeah, we always have. Because this combo only costs 3 energy. No matter how many aggros we play, it only costs 3 energy to play this eviscerate. So then we just hold the aggro, and we always kill next turn. Hopefully no brick, yeah. There's no possible brick here. And we can even draw right now and maybe preserve this potion. Can we preserve the potion? So if we don't play the alchemize, we can also just take 7 to preserve the potion. That's also reasonable, by the way. Hey, VM service, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, you had a ghost stream. 88. So we can take 7 to preserve the potion. And then we always have a kill next turn. What is potion change? It's like 50... No. Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 5, so yeah, 50%. Yeah, I want to see more potions, right? I mean 7 HP can play in the champ fight for sure. Because we do not have block at all. We really do not have blocks, although even in the first phase we are just taking cheap damage. What if we take 4 instead? No, then we have to hold eviscerate, so that also doesn't make sense. Regardless, we are never playing choke, yeah. We are never playing choke. So we can actually shift first. So we shift first and we aggro again. And if we see bullet time, like everything is clear. If not, this only costs 1, so we don't even lose any energy. And we can still play the dash. No bullet time. But now we can even survive. So yeah, we can survive a dash eviscerate and then hold the alchemize. And next turn we always have lethal. Yeah, full block and then we hold alchemize. Next turn we only need to draw 6 damage and yeah, either we draw into our damage or we draw into panic button. And there's nothing wrong here. Yeah, it's also better for Fowler, definitely. Yeah, the shift hand, and also chosen is not even guaranteed to attack. Which actually means that we can put Flower to 2. And yeah, probably should. I mean, it's not super relevant for the champ fight, but more energy, maybe sometimes we can stack Calipers if he doesn't attack. Poison potion is not what we want. So no potion. 60% potion chance now, but that's irrelevant. Second gamble, how good is it? Prepare needs an upgrade, and we also need to upgrade freaking value plans. And if all our cards are upgraded somehow, like, we would be so sick. But we have like an insane upgrade there to the moment. Chainsaw, Blood Dance Plus is shiny, but it's not the pick here. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the card that comes upgraded. If one of these two are upgraded, I pick like, always. But do I need to upgrade Rally Plans over? Probably do. I probably do. And honestly, second game was just weird, right? Second game was just weird because the game was not even a card that we really want to hold when we have like Rally Plan Plus in play. Need to go rest. Good luck with the run. Thank you for the bit. Okay, and yeah, have a good one. Like game mode, yeah, I also like game mode, but not even when it's competing with +2, right? It's competing with +2 and we already have one copy. Is that prepare +2? No, it's game mode +2. Prepare minus? Definitely not. When we don't have a reflex in our deck. Because you use it. With the bullet time, we need positive draw, not negative. And sure, it discounts the victory rate, but how important is that really? When we have bullet time and a bunch of draws in our deck. And yeah, I'm leaning towards +2 here over the second gamble, just because it's not upgraded. And yeah, what plans upgrade? Summoning the pyramid. If we live here. Yeah, gamble right away. Now this option is pretty bad. But probably I want to use it as late as possible. I want to use it whenever I draw into Alchemize. Ideally, we use this like right before the split to deal 12 damage, but then we do the Alchemize stays in our deck because this potion has to be safe for the split. So this potion probably will not matter. But yeah, gamble immediately, right? Because we have a bunch of other things we need to set up. And taking 14 immediately is not exactly what I want to do. Not feeling like there's any caliber section. Depends on what this guy decides to do. Because potentially we have some very big turns. I mean, say very big turns, we are blocking for like 5 each. Or maybe even 3. And well, it's bottom deck, but it's fine. I never played Penny Button here. Yeah, we're drawing to Alchemize right now, and probably not using it immediately. Let's try and play 2 block cuts. And take 1. No reason to take 1, right? Because it's not like this blocks more than this after it's failed. Of course it blocks for more. It blocks for 6 and it blocks for 3. But in exchange we immediately lose 1 HP. Well, I take upgraded Rainbow, but skip unupgraded. Does the exhaust on Game Boy make it that much worse? It's not that it makes it that much worse, but in our case, we do not need a second unupgraded Game Boy. Because you see the purpose of this card when it's unupgraded, it's just to increase the speed of your setup in the very first deck cycle. But right now, when our deck has this much remove and this much card draw, we do not need a second one to set up in the first cycle. And this card exhausting also means that we cannot use it to continuously cycle our deck. So yeah, And after we get value 10 plus down, it is also very awkward. So it's kind of just not a very good card like after the first cycle. After we get set up, that is. Wait, why take one? Because if I take one here, I can hold survival for next turn. Because yeah, you see here, right? Right here we are being frail and vulnerable. So next turn, this card will block for 3 more than this. To aggro and backflip means Game Ball Plus is consistent hard manipulation. Yeah, exactly. That's why Game Ball Plus is so strong. But Game Ball Minus is... Game Ball Minus really doesn't do anything right here. Because the only purpose the Game Ball Minus has in our deck is to draw into this card faster. After we draw into this card, we don't even want to play this anymore. Yeah, so like the game, another Game Ball Minus in our deck is like almost a dead card if we cannot consistently cycle. Join 2 games together, so said it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You can just count. It's just like drawing 1 game with like some bad cards. So it's basically the same. Dealing no damage this turn. Yeah. I guess dealing no damage and don't really want to hold the blade ends. Right? So survivor defend, hold defend, alchemy. Because it's not even guaranteed that he attacks next turn. Yeah, attacks next turn and it's for quite a big amount. And yeah, you see what I mean when I say that we cannot block a door, right? And yeah, this is exactly what's happening. So we can panic button to block this hit, but afterwards we need to massively push the pace of this fight. Which maybe we can do, because if we exhaust both the panic button and the alchemy, then all our powers are the violet pen is set up and the ascender's bane is exhausted. The deck is actually quite small, so we can cycle back into this bullet time fairly often, and also the PK, and then we can push damage very quickly. Because otherwise, right here we are, I don't even know how much damage we are taking, but we play this aggro first. Right, definitely never gets played. Yeah. And we can play another aggro, because we draw into this bullet time. If not, we just panic button. Yeah, we panic button. So panic button, PK, alchemize, yeah, and then we just take 6. I'm not interested in spending 1 energy on the defense when the fight needs to be the fight needs to progress with this kind of draw, and this pattern. Yeah, I guess this means that we use this potion whenever we split, exactly on the split turn, and then hopefully the champ dies from one shot, because afterwards it's weird. Afterwards it's going to be like extremely weird. Do we pay the PK? I guess we do, right? Because next time this guy does not attack, he's weakening us. There's no guarantee we draw into bullet time next turn, so actually should hold the backflip. How much damage is it? It's quite a lot. Hopefully it's not too much. Hopefully not too much. Okay, before I do some stupid stuff, I probably should calculate first. So 54 here, and I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, so this is 25. 25, 54 is 79. 79 plus 24 as well. 79 plus 24 is 103. So 103, this goes down to 249. So 244. We can still deal 12 more damage, and poison deals 10, so we can actually... No, strike deals too much damage because of the choke. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can play some defense instead. Yeah, poison right now deals like 15 damage, so the chance actually at... I do not want the poison to go over, by the way, because it might give me like 1 or 2 more damage, but it does not give me control in the fight at all. So if we play defense here, it goes to 45, and with poison goes down to 30. So it's doable. If we play strike, we are... How many turns do we stick? If we play the strike here. Strike here will deal 17 damage, so it goes to 227. 227 with 4 poison, so 1 turn weaken, 2 turn weaken, 3 turns weaken. It's actually perfect. Wait, it's actually perfect. Yeah, it's actually perfect because the chain doesn't split on 220. And that is exactly the turn where weakens runs out. And then that's when we go. Because we cannot last much longer in this fight. But this is like Omega committing. Because if we do this, we have to split 3 turns from now. No. That doesn't work. I almost griefed myself. Because the champ doesn't have metallicize yet. So if we depend on weakness to block next turn, we will split the champ. So that doesn't work. Okay, let's not do that. So we just play defend and end turn. And also play the survivor, but it's a pretty good block card, and then next turn we need to block. Yeah, we really need to block this. PK stays in our hand. So we hold PK bullet time most likely. Dagger throw is 8, so 231 is fine. So we can dagger throw here. Or is it bullet time choke and then we depend on... no. We need to play PK next turn because we split 2 turns from now. That is exactly the block card I do not want to draw into. So that's bad. If we play this right now, this guy splits next turn and that's unacceptable. So we cannot play the dash here. Yeah, next turn we cannot play the dash, so we actually need to play defense normally, and hopefully we don't get like completely right. PK this turn, no, we PK this turn, next turn we're weakened. Do not underestimate his weakness. Able to weak? No. Weakness comes once every 4 turns. The champ pattern is random, but that one part is fixed. Once every 4 turns, he weakens you. So yeah, I guess it's just neutralize survivor and then take whatever damage this is. The base is like 20. No, the base is 19. So it goes to 21, and we block for 8. So we take 30. But next turn we have block cut, so we never die next turn, and hopefully 2 turns from now we can do something. Because if he attacks us like 3 times in a row, we are in big trouble. Because then even during the PK turn we cannot attack. And drawing the dash is also so bad. This never happened. So neutralize here total to 31. So 27 here, 27 and poisons 2 turns is perfect. Because yeah, after we take this damage, we actually need to split in a few turns and neutralize only play. So there's no more attack we would like to play while blocking it. Which means that we... And what do we keep? We have to keep PK. And we probably also want to keep bullet time. Which means that this card here is just one of these two. And it doesn't matter which one. Okay. Yeah, with this one here, and then we will survivor the other one. And we play strike neutralize survivor. Attacking gain for 22. It's probably like this, yeah? We do Echo right now. No, Echo right now means we only draw 2 cards. Here defend, we power up next turn. No. You see, we need to draw because otherwise we are drawing into this defend garbage next turn, which we don't want to. And I guess it's fine. If we draw into Acro Plus, we just hold Acro Plus and then eviscerate. If not, we... I don't even want to hold this bullet time, by the way, because we have another turn for the bullet time. Yeah, we have potion too, but potion, if we use this potion, we better be damn sure that we kill. Delicate Ninja with title full razor, set victory out defeat. Talk to the head. Talk to the head is not even like the strongest card of Watcher, but yeah, Talk to the head is pretty silly, for sure. Yeah, echoing here is fine. Oh, we did not overdraw. Oh, actually that's fine. But yeah, we play bullet time and we hold Echo Eviscerate. Yeah, holding Echo Eviscerate is definitely correct. Fully block this. And T8 again, so we actually need to block this turn. But we have bullet time in hand. Now this is slightly weird though, because I might want to play the defense first. Blade Dance first. Because if I play the Acro first, I have no hand space to play the Blade Dance afterwards, and then I cannot snack forward. Blade Dance first definitely makes the choke worse if I draw into it right now. Well, we are like very barely alive here. With these 3 blocks, so we need to play all 3. Yeah, Blade Dance first probably. Blade Dance first is probably fine. And this still leaves me at 3 energy, so Snake Oil will never screw me, because even if this costs 3, I can still play it. But now it's probably... Yeah, we backflip and then bullet time. And honestly, I don't even want the Survivor in my hand, because the... Survivor blocks for more, but it also discards a card. So either I have to give up a strike, which is like 12 damage, or I cannot hold the cards with the Royal Plans. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that logic doesn't make sense like whatsoever. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. It just straight up blocks for... I guess it blocks for the same amount. Yeah, it actually just blocks for the same amount, so might as well do this because then if I draw into the choke is stronger. Okay, no choke and no PK, but we have a PK the turn after. Keeping this defense to shuffle it out the deck. Jam the hardest second act boss? No, not at all. It's collector for sure. At least for Silent. Yeah, using this right now doesn't make sense. Because next turn we have PK and the turn after we guarantee to have choke like Cunning Potion. Because on the Act 2 boss, otherwise the hard pull a lot of HP, yeah. I mean, if your deck for some reason only has front load and then absolutely no scaling or a way to burst damage like beyond turn 1, then the champ might be difficult. Sometimes you just kind of have a deck that deals at 300 damage on turn 1, so you instantly kill the collector, but you just straight up die to the champ because on turn 2 you have no damage anymore. It's weird, but sometimes it happens. Yeah, very rarely though. Yeah, keeping defense to shuffle it out, that is honestly probably a good idea. So the next time we play like PK Acro. No, I don't even want PK in the reshuffle. Because the turn after the execute and champ needs to die. So it's actually dagger throw, acro, and then some sort, and then play PK last. PK shift potion, yeah. The next PK. The next turn is when this guy puts the debuff, and then the turn after he execute. But that turn we also have PK and we have choke in hand, and that's when we use this potion. Because maybe we can still preserve this potion. Looking at what's happening here. So I'm only thinking about whether to block this tree or not, and there's no reason to, right? Because the moment this guy decides to execute, we are dead. So we need to increase the chance that we actually kill instead of like trying to block this garbage. So I want to keep in hand, and that I really do not actually want to draw next turn. So I probably acro right now. Am I eating? Yeah, I'm eating some fruits. Some pears. Acro right. Okay, we have chocolate this next turn with the PK, so that's excellent. And bullet time and acro plus still in the draw pile, so most likely we kill next turn even without any potion use. That's good. That probably means we do not play dagger throw, because if we draw into any of these 3 cards, everything's messed up. If not, we can still always deck wall next turn. Yeah, we do not need to use a single potion. The champ is like super dead here, because we always draw into the bullet time, and yeah. We do not even need to play the Blade Dance. Yeah, preserve potion just to throw it away. How is Nightmare? At the moment, not at all. It doesn't really do anything. We have like 0 Nightmare target. Yeah, Tactician from Act 1 would have been nice. You're just saying, if we have like Tactician Plus in our deck right now, we are just freaking infinite. Yeah, Nightmare Panic Button. Burst is probably better than Skip. Nightmare Choke pop. Yeah, Nightmare Choke into a big bullet time turn. That's cute. And yeah, it's true. We do have a well planned plus, so Nightmare gets a little bit better, but then so is Burst, right? The only thing about the Nightmare versus the Burst is that right now we have no defensive scaling. So if we see a single footwork, the Nightmare will pop off, but the Burst will do nothing. Nightmare Alchemize only works if you can stall in the fight, like kind of, at least one turn, potentially two. And as you can see from the champ fight, we do not block at all. Our block is basically turn one red mask, and then one turn a bullet time, and one turn a panic button, and that's our block. The fight should end after that, otherwise we take damage. And yeah, Burst is as good. Also a very good upgrade target. I mean, it's not like Burst is not defensive scaling. Like we see footwork first and then suddenly Burst blocks. Burst is our best block card, and then we can rejoin to it over and over again. Strength Potion. Honestly, probably not better than either of these. Because yeah, Snake Oil like is weird, but it builds us up for one turn with this bullet time. And the same goes for this. Sometimes we just need the front load damage from this. And this probably just deals more damage than the Strength Potion anyway. Even with PK. I just said the Burst is a good upgrade. But yeah, apparently no upgrade for us. At the moment, Dome is not Dome is not really doable because we do not have any plan to block at the moment. We currently do not block at all. So how do we survive that? Yeah, we probably try to pick out the freaking piercing wheel and then try to cheese the first cycle by wielding the first cycle and panic button to block the big hit. And then yeah, after that we try to deal damage somehow. With the Dome we cannot do that, and if we cannot rely on piercing wheel, then yeah, we are just freaking dead. Sounds actually okay. Have Courier 300 go. You want Mustard Crown when we say that this deck cannot block at all. Really no. I mean, you might think that we are playing Ironclad and block without face with max HP, but we do not have a Reaper or Strength or anything like that. Yeah, just five block in store. Just find like footwork and another footwork underneath, and then leg sweep also in the same store, and also an apotheosis as well. And then yeah, that's our block sorted. If there ever a situation where I take crown, yeah. If not taking crown kills me and I take the crown. There was a run in the 100 normal runs that I did. That after Act 1, the boss relic was like Black Star, Sacred Bark without an Alchemize and no potion in the belt, and the Mustard Crown. And my deck at that time happened to have like Nightmare Redfall. So yeah, I picked the crown, and that one was a win. I just tried to prepare a Mustard Crown Scotch somehow. Yeah. But yeah, it's just Fusion Hammer. Because yeah, Sensory Stone into Apotheosis is still completely reasonable. And with the pen, the Singing Bowl, we have like decently high HP, so the rest also gets stronger. And yeah, it's not like we're not missing HP. The power burst comes first. Honestly, right now every single XP boss kills us, so we better find something soon. First boss energy is low? No, not really. Mustard Crown is like way worse, and it's not even close. If we are talking about which one is like less fun to play with, then maybe it's debatable. Okay, we can take 3 edits. And then still go shopping, so that's good. No speed energy aside from like 5 turns the whole game. Yeah, also the most important turns. Next one to crown, not yet. I guess we have like 5 energy right now, so this time does get a little bit stronger, and then we can burst some draw sometimes. Yeah, most important turn, get a lot of draws to fight solution. Yeah. I'm not saying that like Dome is unpickable or like something, but it's not good because like it instantly, for Silent specifically, right? It instantly shuts down one of your ways to block. And there are not a lot of ways you can actually block the heart with Silent if you're not intentional. Not being able to use Piercing Well is like a huge deal, for sure. But like the run going to sleep, yeah. Good night, Draco. But yeah, choke first, yeah. We have plenty of energy, and if I have to panic button this turn, I'm willing to. There's a more words, Draco. Yeah, we just build every single turn, so yeah, and you don't have to do 50-50. But yeah, choke first. So 1, 2, 3 forecast is 20. 20 is a 32, 32, 45, 45, 54. So can kill this. Definitely kill one of the outer ones. No. I guess then we don't even need panic button because at most we're taking 4 damage. So if I don't play panic button, like how many cuts? So it's only 3. So it's minus 5 damage. 40. 40 versus 15 is 55. Yeah, okay, still a kill. No energy to play this defense though. But that's fine. Killing this guy is definitely way more block. And also do not it does not commit me to the panic button. But yeah, minus 4 in the very first turn of the act, like very promising. Do I ever panic button here to take Caliper's value? Maybe I just take the freaking Caliper's value and discard his defense and play O3. So I block for 43 and I face 17. So I retain 11 block. And this guy doesn't have strength yet. And so many block cards in the deck though, but also a lot of card draw. But there is not enough damage in the deck for lethal, no matter what. Okay, that's bad. But we can use Cunning Potion. Can't feel too bad about minus 4 versus Dark Voice. Potentially, it's not like we take this minus 4 and the fight's over, you know. That's the main problem. Yeah, probably retain 11 block next turn is not so bad. And then we can even put the damage here. I could have retained 16 block, but I think damage is probably slightly better because it also opens up a potential kill. We have no AoE damage, so we actually need to deal damage at some point. Yeah, only 30. Um, 12 years old, it goes to 29. Next one we have PK, so this is 54, but it only kills one target. So we probably need to do Cunning Potion next turn, yeah? So Cunning Potion is 36 damage. Which probably means that we should put triple shift here. And Cunning Potion happens next turn, so there's no reason to play Alchemy. Because if we put the strike here as well, we can choose to kill whichever two targets we want to next turn. Actually, no, we should strike here. We should strike here. Wait, is that even true? No. Yeah, that's wrong. Striking here means that if we cunning potion this guy and this guy doesn't attack, we can eviscerate this guy and like do not waste, basically waste no damage. But it does not give us the option to kill any two we choose. Because then eviscerate alone does not kill this. And that's bad. Because the cunning potion, I guess cunning potion only kill this one. So we have to kill this one no matter what, and then we only have to choose between one of these two. But this attacks us like 2 times in a row already. I don't know the exact percentage, but usually the enemies in Spire have something like cannot attack 3 times in a row. But the attack this guy is doing is also different. So I don't know. Maybe he can attack us every single turn. Whatever. Next turn we can also XecnaR into this freaking bullet time. It's not like we have no lines to play. Okay. XecnaR it is there. Otherwise, I guess we are not even taking that much. If we use this potion. In fact, we are taking 0. We burst survivor, we cunning potion, kill this, and then we eviscerate, kill this. Take 0. But the turn after this guy's still alive at 39. Okay, so which potion is stronger? Because like, we do not get out of this without using one potion. I guess Neko is like slightly stronger, right? Yeah, Azteco is probably slightly stronger. So the line is like, Burst Survivor these two. Eviscerate this guy, Cunning Potion this guy, and leave this guy alone. Can kill right now, but I also want to play this Alchemist. And next turn we have PK and Weather Planes already in play, so it's probably good. Bullet time not found. Bullet time really not found. 26 is the exact kill on this though, so that's also cool. I mean, I don't even want to do that, right? Yeah, just do 24 instead. Go like this. And then Eviscerate Strike here. Leave this at 13. Next time we have no damage in the deck, so I guess we rely on burst backflip, so there's no reason to eviscerate here. We just dash kill this guy and then strike will kill this guy. But I want to play freaking Alchemist. I guess we can hold Alchemist eviscerate, so that's completely okay. Yeah, dash kills this guy and strike. He did this guy. Oh, Alchemist eviscerate. So now we can even do something else. We can burst this Alchemist if we say the XecnaR is not good enough. How good is XecnaR? Probably very good, but it's not scaling. And then if we cannot find cards, then we also need to start storing potions for Act 4. Because the Act 3 boss maybe you can get through by just by the raw value of these cards. And we cycle back into a big bullet time turn like over and over and over, and maybe that's enough to beat the Awakened one, and maybe don't run deck. I don't know about Time Eater, but maybe the other two we can beat with our real deck, and then in Act 4 we can solve this potion. I guess we can reroll. I guess we can reroll with Burst Alchemize. And do not use this, otherwise I mean there's no problem. We can always bullet time, but no reason to use this. You cannot be serious. Apparently the spy is serious, and then the spy says that you will have these potions. But yeah, I guess they changed place. A sweet potion is not, it's just strictly worse than this probably. Now that is certainly scaling. But unfortunately it's like scaling damage, which we don't need. We need freaking scaling defense, not scaling damage. This fight doesn't exist, yeah, kind of, except for this. Technically this works with the specimen, and we say that we have no AoE damage whatsoever, but this is just so extremely slow as far as AoE damage is concerned. The real responses. Oh yeah, I also got to know. And yeah, Tau Game was freaking back, but cannot be upgraded. And again, this is the upgraded card. If the other two were upgraded, I would take. But this one has to be the upgraded one, so is the Films Plus good enough? I mean, I do have burst in the deck, so technically burst catalyst is a thing, even if the catalyst is like minus. Artifact shields didn't have low weakness. Yeah, but I already have one front load artifact shield. And then don't forget, we're facing a Awakened one, so the card is just bad there. No, the rules is scaling, deck scaling. This is the scaling we don't need though. Because as you can see in the Champ fight and the Darklings fight, like, honestly, after we set our damage, is quite good. The only problem right now is that we have no defense in long fights. The specimen, yeah, sure. Could it even be good into Reptomancer? I guess it's okay against Retromancer, because like sometimes against Retromancer we have to just cycle between like killing her daggers over and over and over again, and then in the meantime not dealing any damage to Retromancer and eventually get overwhelmed. But the Films Plus can do something about that. I mean, it's not even good. That's the thing, it's not even freaking good. It doesn't work with anything else in our deck. Like normally the Films works well with a deck that blocks well but has like slow damage. So our deck is like complete opposite. It's just not good. I refuse to believe that this is a good pick. And second card Wembo, now that we cannot upgrade it, is probably also not good. And yeah, it's competing against max HP. So Sickle Oil versus Sweet Potion. Is it really strictly worse? I said that Sickle Oil is worse, but is it really? Because the Sweet Potion also allows us to take like a slightly longer fight even after we use Potion to build well. Let's say we break on turn 1 with the Retromancer, for example, then Sweet Potion can draw. And the fight does not get like completely ruined after that. But with Snake Oil, if we miss on the freaking bullet time and we roll badly, we just die the next turn. And yeah, it's like -2 draw, but we also have fairly good card draw in our deck already. Honestly, Sweet Potion is probably actually just better. Now that I think about it. Ah, Orrery. We with the crown. But yeah, we will pick Orrery. and see what's underneath. Yeah, piercing well. Dodge and roll plus. I said that we will take this, and it's probably true. Garbage. Another backflip, another burst. Footwork plus. Footwork plus, you say? And yeah, here's your freaking bastard crown. Yeah, here's your bastard crown. We clone and dagger unupgraded. Yeah, already with crown and well with though. So piercing well will definitely take. So this deck still have a big problem, by the way. We still don't have any weakness chain, but it got a little bit better. For sure. Not with the footwork plus, probably the backflip over the burst, right? We have like 5 energy, 6 sometimes. Take dodge and roll, yeah, definitely take dodge and roll. So we actually only get 2 max HP in this already, which is probably a good sign. I mean, technically skewer plus is sometimes can deliver, but not really. And yeah, finisher plus, not exactly. Backflip has to be positive, yeah? I say we have a lot of card draw, but really we only have 2 echoes and 1 backflip. It's not that much. Frozen egg. So... Not taking finisher with again. No, not at all. We do not have damage problems. At least in the fights that we can play cards. And then in the fights where we cannot play cards, then finisher also doesn't perform at all whatsoever. So card remove and leave, or we can take yeah, without potion melee, Panacea speed potion doesn't make sense. And they don't like the sale, yeah. Yeah, strike remove is pretty hot, yeah. Strike remove, like strike complete garbage. And if we do not get another weakness source, then we also need to cycle back into this. It's not going to be enough, but at least we can have weakness sometimes. Panacea is like interesting. Because yeah, we have a lot of energy bullet times upgraded, and also we have a lot of card draw. And yeah, also works with panic button. Now that we have footwork plus, we can maybe block normally. So not being able to play this is also quite weird. It just becomes a brick. And if we draw it early on in the hard fight, then it blocks for like 37. So how bad is it really? When we have no shop left in this side. Yeah, you can have Lex Field. This deck's gonna be so much better. Yeah, for sure. Lex Field is probably the card we are looking for right now. Yeah, Panacea is interesting. And it's not like we are not getting more gold in this side, because we are facing 3 elites with the courier. I mean, with the courier, I guess like gold always plays, so we can also just save for the huge Act 4 shop. The only reason to buy Panacea right now is that if you say the Panacea helps against the Act 3 bosses. Because yeah, we can also just run into Sensory Stone and get a Panacea for free. How about that? Yeah, just probably just take the card remove and then leave, right? Because if we draw this like super early on, it's also just a brick. Not actually early on is definitely when we want to draw it. But what I'm saying is that like in the past hallway fights, we draw it way too early, and yeah, we just take damage because we don't draw into like real cards. I mean, I say that and then I run to Spike Growth and then I cry. But I think with the Footwork Plus, our Spike Growth matchup is not even that bad anymore. Especially with like Dodge and Roll Plus. Yeah, Strike hot garbage. So get the Strike out of here. Any consideration for this fucking fruit juice instead is actually. Yeah, what if we just buy this freaking fruit juice and then say that our block pain in Act 3 is just staying with our face, and then in Act 4 maybe we can brute force the heart. We are going to get a lot of HP with the either we get a very strong deck or we get a lot of HP with Singing Bowl. And then with the full juice right now we go to 87. So probably we are going to end up with like 100. And I have not played like that much Ironclad, but even with my limited Ironclad experience, I can probably say that 100 HP is pretty good. Same goal is going to be much better if we survive. Are we going to survive? I do not buy Panacea though, because I say that this is not going to make us better in most fights. But the full juice has value, and of course it's stronger than unusual because yeah, Fusion Hammer, we have to rest here. We are going to like... We have 2 forced rest in this deck, unless we get a rest side relic. Okay, how much gold are we talking about? 3 elite fights, so 90. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. Actually 4 fights, because we are taking this question mark with the red mask. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 4 fights and 3 elite, which means 150. $150 is not that much. So I guess we can save some gold. Because we also want to remove in the X4 shop. My potion is full belt, that's the auto rig. No, we have to throw away a potion in order to bring food juice. But we have alchemized. So throwing away 1 potion is not that bad. Maybe it damages in this fight immediately, but afterwards we can refill potion with alchemize and we have a phosphorus. Yeah, I guess we don't have that much gold unless we run into red mass. Probably can be. If we have potion belt right now, honestly, the line would be Panacea speed potion, by the way, but we do not. So cannot happen. Well, I guess this is a food juice. Dagger throw. Probably it's time for dagger throw to go and upgrade the dagger throw. I mean, this is going to be very weird because we also want to remove this strike, and then our deck has like 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks with the PK as our damage. But I guess we draw a lot, so it's not that terrible. But yeah, it's probably time for this dagger throw to go. Yeah, free remove. Ancient T set. Not so good, but could be worse. Yeah, our deck already has blocks though. Which is slightly concerning against Retromancer, by the way, because we still need to deal damage to Retromancer at some point. This guy attacks every turn, so we probably should die. And can hold these two. There's no reason to play it right now. And also I have Count Game in the deck, so holding cards definitely good. Mega Frame would be good here. Mega Frame would be decent, but honestly, I don't even know. Is Mega Frame better than like honestly Smooth Stone right now? Because yeah, Mega Frame like prevents you from breaking turn 1, but afterwards it doesn't give you anything, you know. If you say that in long fights we are just losing, then better take some relics that actually do something in long fights. I consider taking Blade Dance. I probably just want another Eviscerate if anything. Maybe Sneaky Strike I can take. Blade Dance Plus maybe, but I did turn down Blade Dance Plus earlier. I don't think the situation has changed that much, to be honest. Yeah, more daisies. Wow, PK turn. Okay, so slightly less bad PK turn. 24. It is so 16, so no clean way to do this. But yeah, you know what I'm getting from this fight. I'm getting the message that the Nemesis fight is going to be terrible if we get Burn Struck for it. That is what I'm getting. Yeah, Nemesis fight would be pretty weird. But if we do not have the guaranteed front row to kill the Retromancer dagger, then probably Cunning Potion has to be better than Swift. And I definitely want to reroll a potion here. So okay, can even draw right now. At least we get some Caliber's value. Yeah, Caliber's can actually play now, by the way. It's not even a meme. It can play. Without panic button. Because we even have something like burst, dodge, and roll plus. That's quite a lot of block. Ah, it's back. Want to kill next turn, so we hold the neutralize here. Endless Fool. Another Acro. Wait, hang on. Is it time for like an unironic, like Masterful Sub Plus in Act 3? Because this might actually be what we need. Honestly, this might actually be what we need in the Retromancer fight. It costs 0, so we can always draw into it. And even after this costs like 7 or 8 or whatever in the hard fight, we can still play it with the bullet type. Yeah, and it's freaking upgraded. Like how bad is it really? Another Echo is nice and all, but we don't really have a tactician. I mean, yeah, without front row damage, without enough front row damage, we run into Retromancer. She keeps resummoning, we just die. That's the bad problem. Probably okay. No, that was weird, but I guess it's fine. And Gambler's Rule is probably better than Ancient Potion. Yeah, question mark? Ah, yes. And Master Force Up is the breaking our hand. So that's a very good showing. If this is an Acro, we do not brick right here. But it's not. Yeah, we have to play Calvin. Also, we draw like 3 attacks. Apparently, I think our deck has no attacks, but apparently we just draw 3 attacks on turn 1. And then this is bad, because I want to play PK right now. Next turn, this guy needs to die. It's probably still PK Gamble, and then we draw into some blocks. Can even panic button this turn, no problem. Gambler's Chief, not really. You can use Gambler's Potion afterwards. If we break. But most of the time we don't break. We have like a ton of block in our deck. And also like several card draws. We only have block in our deck. Apparently we only have block. Would I say that Terror is the card this deck needs the most? Maybe. Maybe it's Terror, maybe it's Leg Sweep, maybe I just do fine with the Couch Rock Plus. We need several things, but we don't need all of them. We need some pieces. Shockwave Plus could be solid, yeah. Shockwave would be pretty good. We need most vulnerable and weakness. Yeah, I can burst the whale, which Pbox. How about Juggernaut? Probably not so good. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Juggernaut would be okay. Because it does work twice with the dodge and roll. And then we have burst. So maybe it's not that bad. But yeah, we hold bullet time. So footwork, burst piercing will, eviscerate, kill one of these. And then hold bullet time, defend. Yeah, we can probably try to play this fight slow after this guy dies. Definitely don't use bullet time here with these coming up. And we don't need to. Hold for footwork bullet time instead. Is lethal? Yeah, 53. And this guy has 5 more strength, so we kill this guy first. Imagine the job of grow like yeah, I would rather not. I mean, Alchemize is coming, so which potion do we want to keep? Now that we added Masterful Stuff to our deck, I'm probably fine with tossing Cunning Potion away. Yeah, against Rectomancer, like we added the front load card already to deal with the deck. What I'm saying is that right now we have PK, so maybe we should just like nuke this. Probably should. Because he's buffing and always attacks next turn. And the pod is okay, it's not that good. But yeah, it's time for Calipers to shine. Can't even play this. Because I don't even want to kill next turn. I want to kill like 2 turns from now. Ooh, premium cards. Which one? Yeah, which one? Probably not O3. If we pick up O3, like we have like way too much block in the deck. But it's probably backflip right now that we have footwork plus. Because it's not like acro minus can do a lot. Blur looks nice. Blur only looks nice after footwork is down. That's the thing. And we have Calipers already. I mean, I'm not saying the Calipers is a replacement for the blur, because we have burst blur. And then basically, if we can use the Calipers, then the blur is just like 1 energy block 20. Which is like very good. But is it better than backflip? Because the blur will not play that much before footwork is down. And we can definitely use more card draw, for sure. Acro minus cannot be stronger than backflip in this spot with the footwork plus. Yeah, I'm taking backflip. Okay, Nemesis is here, the burning elite, not Nemesis. It's burning us on turn 1. And remember what I said about like if this guy is burning us, then the fight is going to be super awkward. And yeah, the fight is probably going to be pretty awkward for me. But with Grounded Trend plus and Footwork plus, maybe you can do something. Do we panic button right now? Panic button right now blocks for 48, so we block for 33. 33 is exactly enough to block if we get weakness next turn. And Neutralize is still in the deck. So yeah, it does get this out of the deck, but it's not like we need this in the deck after we set up our powers. Okay, let's panic button. And regardless, we are playing all of these cards, so Survivor can go on bullet type, because otherwise we are losing out on 6 damage. So strike, defense, Survivor, panic button. Oh, he has Philo Stone. He does have Philo Stone. It's 34, so we're taking 1. Okay, this turn is nice. Not so nice though, because we have no attacks left in the deck. Yeah, dodge and roll plus. Gain 0 block and gain 0 block the turn after. But I mean, panic button was definitely correct, because otherwise we would not be able to block this hit, like, regardless. Make me deep fight also still in 1 HP. Yeah, and then this 1 HP actually matters because of the Masterful Stamina deck. Potioning this turn doesn't make a lot of sense, right? So we just Masterful Stab and PK and pass. Man, PK next turn is so sad. We have like no damage in the deck. Remember this moment, we die by 1 HP, you can't be killed next turn. Yeah. Usually 1 HP hard fight doesn't happen that often. Is it ever game the spool right now? Probably not. But only that's one, why not hold? We cannot hold. Relevance not online. So there's no holding here. I would also like to hold this card, but we cannot. Yeah, game will gonna give us something. That's what I'm thinking as well. Like maybe game will give us relevance and suddenly next turn is super good. But we only have 3 energy here. It's not like we have like an insane amount of energy. But we only have 2 cards that are safe draw. Yeah, the dodge and roll gives 0 next turn, so it's like completely useless. EV game mode right now is like for 4? Probably for 4. How do I exclude the Pbox pyramid? You can type the exclamation mark exclude in the chat. I have a comment for it. Yeah, game over 4, like how often do we break? Any weapon is good, any footwork is reasonable, any acro is good. It only breaks if we draw exactly into these 3, into these 2 and nothing else. Game over is okay. What's the best or among the best non-boss relics in my opinion? The obvious one, the Incense Burner, the Death Branch. For Silent, there's also Tough Bandages. And early on in the run is like Pocket Watch. So probably some of those. Oh, sorry, no, don't worry about it. It's a very commonly asked question. That's why I made a comment in the first place. It's when a rare crimson uncommon. Okay, dodge and roll, panic button, run turn, we get block from dodge and roll. Yeah. In that case, you do get block from dodge and roll. The pyramid is an auto win. What to get? What's a point lot? Yeah, it's not an auto win. Its win rate is probably lower than Pbox because Act 1 is like more dangerous for sure. So if I had to guess, I would say that pyramid is probably somewhere around 90%. And then Pbox is somewhere around 95. But maybe the number is not like the number is definitely not like exactly accurate, but it is roughly like that. If I had to guess. Yeah, I got both echoes. I can draw to Gauntlet Plains right now, but if I draw to Gauntlet Plains and play it, I cannot play PK. Or I can also just play Footwork, Piercing Wheel right now and play the Masterful Stuff for one. And then next turn is like this. So no guarantee block. That's pretty bad. Or I can also just use Energy Potion. And when I really throw 2 potions in this fight, when this fight is coming up, it's freaking burning. I guess potion chance is 50%, 40%. Actually, no, it's 50%. I face another fight here. And this fight is so freaking weird. With this draw and overburst coming up. I don't like it. Yeah, I really don't like it. So probably can use the energy potion right now. It has to be played. Energy potion right now, just Footwork PK, and then I hold the Masterful Staff dash. It's really not best energy like master of the game. No, no, it's still almost complete garbage because some of the most difficult fights in the game are random, like the final boss, the heart. 50-50 of the time it does a multi-hit, and the other 50 it does a single hit. And if you don't know which one, you cannot block with Piercing Wheel. And Time Eater also completely random. And yeah, fighting Time Eater with the dome is pretty much it's not very fun. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, Football PK can keep these two. It's probably fine. Energy Potion doesn't play that often, by the way. This turn is rare. It's pretty rare that Energy Potion plays in our situation. But I guess we do have a lot of card draw, so even on 5 energy, maybe it still plays. Yeah, Master Musa costs 1 now. Single Force is actually nice. This version is actually very good with the Fusion Hammer and some of the like premium upgrades we have, like the burst, or honestly even the neutralize if we don't find another weak source. Yeah, Dome versus Gremlin Leader is also like insanely annoying. And then Collector. Oh yeah, Collector, Gremlin Leader, Time Eater, the Heart, Chosen. And then probably like there are other fights, like the Dark Links as well. Okay, we have to kill next turn, so Flower's messed up, but we can do something to get this guy's HP down. So let's actually calculate. This is 24, this is 12. So if we play Choke Strike Defense, it deals 34 here, so 46. So we only need to play 2 attacks afterwards. So if the next turn is the burn, and we have Blade Dance in hand, we can actually kill when with Flower on 2. Giant Head attacking 13 Awakening, yeah. Dome still better than Stolen Crown, yeah, absolutely. In fact, like Dome in Act 1 is kind of free. Because all 3 elites in Act 1 have fixed attack patterns, and 2 of the 3 bosses also have fixed attack patterns. It's only against the slime boss that the Dome is like slightly weird. Dome in Act 1 is like the best it can be. The moment you step into Act 2, you are crying a little bit. He said a lot. Yeah, I guess the Flower on 1 is fine then. Is it really that bad that we have like 8 energy on turn 1? I guess it is. Because we have like 3 freaking backflips and then 2 acro. But yeah, if we break on turn 1, then it's just terrible. So let's not. But it's not like this is a kill, we still need to draw into damage. So hopefully we draw into something playable at least. Okay, we draw into damage. And then we could not... Okay, forget about the force rest. Another footwork. I think we take this. We have a piercing wheel with a well plan plus, so we can reset strength from awakened one. Yeah, this is probably good. I mean, our deck is like pretty slow if we draw badly, but what can you do, right? One footwork is not enough to block the heart with this kind of deck. I don't know if 2 footworks will be enough, but it's certainly better than 1. A little bit, because this deck doesn't kill the heart very quickly. We need to block probably like 3 cycles, so we need 1 more piercing wheel at least. So we still need 1 witch chain and then maybe 1 piercing wheel. But this helps. Yeah, probably dig first, yeah. We'll probably dig first. And maybe recall here. Okay, so hopefully you can dig twice. And then do not need to rest with the sustain from Toy Monitor to Alchemize. Yeah, sustain is actually pretty poor here because we get to dig. We get to dig. Yeah, 7 energy on turn 1. And then this potion is quite strong, but how strong is it really? Probably strong enough to keep around. Even 8, so I guess his damage is irrelevant, but is there any way I use more energy than this? So this costs 2, this costs 1, so I can use 1 more energy on something, which can be well placed on any power I draw into. Okay, so neutralize first, because this damage is not relevant anyway, it's like +1 or something. Yeah, footwork I can play. Which potion is stronger? This potion is actually not the one we need. I mean, it's strong. It's pretty good with the PK and like Black Death Witch Red also use strength well, but is this really not what we need? Which will help support. Yeah, it helps support the heart, but do you really want to carry it around? And is it even stronger than this potion? Because we are definitely cycling potion with the Toy Omnitoto and the Shovel. And there is no way these are better than the premium potions, like the duplication potion for Footwork Plus, or maybe Ghost in the Jar for first cycle of the heart. I think we just pop the Ritual Potion here, because honestly, our damage in this fight might not be like insanely good. Honestly, our damage in this fight might not even be set, even if we deal like a decent amount here. My squad is done, that's right here, yeah. And we're gonna stay in the deck. No need to play bullet time here, but yeah, no need to play bullet time. And yeah, it's like 2 already, and we have not dealt a lot of damage, so maybe these things needed. Also, good PK turn, by the way. I need to burst this back flip. Do we like really deal 0 damage with the PK turn? Apparently that's what we are doing. And yeah, looking at what's happening here, maybe the the Countess potion is needed. We'll go backflip. We can also just get the panic button out of the way. Because panic button will, with the Caliper's panic button, will block for next turn. And next turn we are only being hit for like 41. So if we do something like footwork, backflip, panic button is full block for next turn, and then we can keep damage in our hand. Yeah, I want to keep this. I only want to keep burst in my hand for next turn, but next turn I need to block normally. So single aggro. Okay, this is fine. Burst backflip, but I do have another the backflip in the draw pile. I don't want to draw into neutralize right now though, but probably good. Yeah, this is probably still good. We lose like 10 damage from this, but we actually no we don't lose 10 damage. Well, we see like more cuts. Okay, so we can survive with the cow game and hold burst echo. Probably one PK shuffle in. Or we can kill next turn. We can also just try to kill next turn and play PK right now. I mean like backflip first and then shuffle this out. Output is redrawing into it immediately. Not honestly not too bad. Okay, so we can keep chocolate dance for next turn. And we get like 22 block from dodge and roll. Okay, no problem here actually. Because this is full block and then we have another PK for next turn for the kill. And then flowers on 2. Double check. 1 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, 35. We need to block both times, so I guess choke can go first. It doesn't really matter. And yeah, probably need the counter spot. Looking at what's happening. Probably needed the counter spot after all. And then Giant has like super dead here. Yeah, strawberry. Dash plus. It's an attack that deals damage with freaking PK while also blocking. Works without double footwork. I mean, we probably picked this, right? The freaking upgraded dash. We need more things to actually work with this PK, and even without the PK, it's still a good card. I mean, it's not a leg sweep, but it can help. Fusion Hammer has no downside. Yeah, you just see upgraded cards every screen. It's true. Also, yeah, we key the Smiling Mask for this. So let's see if Gremlin Horn delivers in this fight. Or this fight. Or the Sweet and Shield. Because if it does, then it's already better than the freaking Smiling Mask. Unless Smiling Mask is the difference between us buying like Intense Burner in Act 4 or something. Dash in the deck times are hard, yeah. And yeah, they definitely take this indeed. That's it. Attack potion is probably not what we want, even though it might provide the necessary front load. I can use this right now. Ah, another dash. Exactly what we need. Ah, this is fine. With the calipers, it also plays a little bit. Another Countess potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 50% right now. We just fought the giant head, and Nemesis probably does not need the Countess potion. Rectomancer, we have Gremlin Horn now. So how about just rinking this right now for 5 HP? The only bad case the only bad case when we hold this potion is if we see a top tier potion drop after this fight, like Ghost in the Jar, and then we want to keep the Blessing of the Forge. So we are stuck at the 89 HP and not healing up with Toy on the top tier, but that's pretty rare. Otherwise, we are just throwing away potion because otherwise, going into this fast, most likely we are fully healing before the boss with the Ornithopter. And yeah, this potion might still make the difference in the Rectomancer fight. I mean, it probably does. Like we have freaking Gremlin Horn now with Preserve Insect. Like how hard can Rectomancer be? Hopefully not hard enough. This is like 29, this is 30. How hard can Rectomancer be? Famous last one, yeah, hopefully not. 21, 38 with 51 is at 13, so we weakens to 9. Weakens to 9, we block with and our deck only has block cast left, so I don't even know. Like Panic Button here is probably not even good. Yeah, Panic Button here is probably not good. It does retain like 30-ish block though. Honestly, probably should just play another Echo. Yeah, playing another Echo is just correct. Now we can play Painting Button. Because it retains like 73 block. Healing with only top the faster than we can take damage, yeah. Can change in like one fight, but hopefully not. Also, still have not drawn into this Violet plans. That's not very good because like I do not like what's happening next turn. Just saying. And also not PK. Maybe Panic Button was bad then, because of this exact scenario. Now I cannot even play Burst Dodge in row. And then that's pretty terrible, I have to say. But we can burst that then, and hopefully Calipers retain some block. And yeah, Countess Potion. 33, not so bad. Yeah, attack potion. Yeah, Fusion Hammer has no downside. It's true. But which one do we take? It's making Acro Plus or Piercing Wheel. When we say that we probably need like 2 more Piercing Wheels. It probably has to Piercing. It probably has to be Piercing Wheel, but like turning down this Acro Plus is so freaking sad. Man, turning down this Acro Plus is actually so freaking sad. But they come together, unfortunately. Yeah, probably has to be Piercing Wheel, unfortunately. Take Echo. If you take Echo here, you are like very optimistic because you are basically taking Echo here probably means that you're betting on seeing like either another whale somewhere here or a reflex. Honestly, if we see the reflex, the Echo can be stronger than the second whale for sure. But Philo Stone hard, right? Blocking the multi hit without whale is extremely difficult. And yeah, right now maybe we say we block first cycle somehow with the potion. So second cycle we block with the wheel. Just like back third acro again, we got to play in wheel. Yeah, but the hard fight is not over after we block the first hit. Our damage is not that good. Our damage is not like extremely premium. So I'm expecting like we need to block the hard for like 3 cycles. So first cycle we block with 1 wheel, or we block with real potion somehow. And second cycle with the Philo Stone we cannot block the multi-hit normally most of the time. I mean maybe we can. So let's be optimistic and say second cycle we can block normally because it's like 5 times 15, right? So 5 weakens to 3, so it's still good. 45 we can block. So yeah, third cycle we block with the wheel. And afterwards if we don't kill by the next multi-attack we die. And that is already being optimistic with like saying that we block first cycle with potions, which doesn't always happen. That's the thing, right? If I have 2 wheels already, then I think I also pick the Echo here. But the 1 wheel right now I don't think is enough. That's the main problem. If we take Couch Shofters, probably. Probably we do. And Necro Plus is so freaking strong. But probably had to be the wheel here because like the heart is coming soon and we are not ready. Especially with this freaking Philo Stone. Whale is probably better. The Acro is probably better in almost every other fight, by the way, especially this one. We can recall, we can dig right now. If we see Peace Pipe or Giria from here, what happens? We probably still dig over removing a strike, yeah? So maybe shovel happens regardless. Shovel probably happens regardless. Unless you say that this is like double of workers and we take like 40 damage. But if so, then maybe the relic also bails out against the double of workers. Yeah, let's just dig. Let's just dig. We are like full HP right now. Why is aggro better in Awaken 1 fight? It just increase your block consistency. And you see, right? With this deck, as long as you can consistently block the first cycle, you reset the strength with the piercing wheel and then the fight's completely over. And having another echo in your deck also allow you to like not play the footwork minus, for example, and have effectively one curse in your deck in the first cycle. But it doesn't matter because you have so much card draw. Yeah, draw good. Good analysis, and then I agree. Okay, digging is definitely better than digging this up here is definitely better than here. So that's what I will say. It is Retromancer. A million potions. Where's the potion bell? Yeah. Where is the potion bell? Yeah. Gremlin popping off right now. They both have 18, so I mean it doesn't really matter, but it's still a little bit annoying. Attack potion probably for next turn in case we need to kill the daggers here somehow. And I really don't want to neutralize this guy, but otherwise we are just wasting damage. Otherwise we are not weakening Retro for next turn. This deck really needs another card that apply weakness, like anything, even a freaking sucker punch. Yeah. Penny button always on turn 1. It's also true. Not weakening Retromancer, how bad is it? Only 10 damage. How important is 10 damage really? Probably not as much as like the weakness, right? Because we cannot rest here. We had to recall. So any HP loss will matter, but we are healing a lot. It's true that we are healing a lot with both the Alchemist and the Wild Beast. You can also just play the Piercing Wheel and see, but Piercing Wheel is probably still a positive card in this fight later on. I mean, how important is weakness really? Let's dig into the last campfire. Yeah. We press the lose the run button. Yeah, panic button go. Okay. Yeah, I guess PK. Well, advanced PK and we keep we are only retaining. How much block were we retaining really? 12, right? Yeah, 12. And strike alchemize or dodge and roll alchemize. Probably strike alchemize because if we draw well, we can also kill the Retromancer next turn. If not, we can rely on attack potion to kill one of the daggers. Definitely not alchemizing right now. That's clear. Because attack potion is way better next turn. That's pretty hilarious, but it doesn't kill any of them. I mean, it draws us 4 cards, so how bad is it? Yeah, this draws 4, right? And it gives us 4 energy, so it has to be good. Even though it discards 1. So we play the things that we don't want to be discarded first. This has to be played. Yeah, we have plenty of energy, right? But piercing will to block a little bit. I mean, we draw 4, we never brick on block. There is no way we brick on block. And it's not like we are guaranteed to discard. Okay, so we either have the acro or the burst left. Yeah, we either have the acro or the burst. Wait, what's happening? Am I dropping frames? I did drop frames at some point, but not right now. Okay, that's good at least. Well, we have gone through both Pbox and burst alchemized. Do you really think this potion is really that bad? I think I quite like the blessing of the Pbox, to be honest. Because like we are quite late into the run already, then there's no guarantee that we see another weakness card. And having neutralize being 2 in the hard fight is actually going to be insanely relevant. Because it might be the difference between us having to use will in the first cycle and not having and not. Or the second cycle as well. If we have weakness on both of the hits. It's like a weak potion, kind of. And then stronger than that because it also upgrades other cards. Like burst upgrade is also ridiculous in our deck. Especially when we have that Calipers. But yeah, this goes here. And Alchemize wants to be played. Okay, maybe this we can keep. Now Power Potion's pretty sick. There Joe redeem AMA, so I'm waiting. Meanwhile, I'm banning this bot. It's a nice potion, but not nice enough to lock a potion, so I'm still searching for multiple endgame solution only for 46. Do you think we are really? Do you really think we are missing that many pieces? You got like after the past few floors, maybe not, right? We have a second wheel only, and we have like 2 footworks in the deck. So how bad is our deck really? Is draw the most important consideration in the last silent deck? My AMA question. Either you have a lot of card draw, or you need some other ways to ensure consistency, like the bottle elephants will be good, or runic pyramid. With the pyramid, you don't need that much draw. But usually it's like a consequence of the way I play Act 1. Usually it's a consequence of the way I play Act 1 because I add a lot of like garbage to my deck in Act 1. And Silent always so starts with like 5 strikes, 5 defense. So afterwards, if I do not add like multiple card draws to my deck, I just die. Because I brick way too often if I don't have like massive card draw. If you play the degenerate way of like prioritizing removes and try to skip as much cards as possible while like barely living, then you don't need that much card draw. Like you probably only need like 1 or maybe 2 card draw cards, like 1 acro, 2 acros, or 1 or 2 backflips is sufficient because your deck is small and you just cycle back into your card draw. But I don't know. I would say draw is the most important consideration. It's very important, but here's the thing. If your deck doesn't have enough output, then no matter how well you are drawing, you are still losing. But if your deck has enough output, but no draw, if you get lucky, you can still win. So it all depends on like how strong your deck is. If you are like behind enough, you probably have to hope to get lucky. So you take like some output increase over card draw sometimes. And with a small silent deck with reflex tradition and acro struggle and can take bad cards to get through Act 1. Yeah. I think that's like one of the most interesting things about silent, when you need to add like a lot of garbage to your deck to not consistently consistently survive Act 1. Because afterwards, like converting is fairly difficult. Because if silent is the head and you don't need to add cards, then you are just like completely chilling. You have the front load from the starter relic. You get through Act 2, like you breathe through Act 2, you're ahead on removes and you just win. yeah. You can also like deservedly force infinite. Captain win fairly often doing that, to be honest. But yeah, go attack. Will first. No will. Gravity Holiday. Gravity Holiday is like so satisfying to watch. Echo right now costs no energy because I'm playing Eviscerate regardless. Bullet time. Whale Plus is already in the deck, so I'm probably not interested in like the Whale Miners. Yeah, I guess Gravity Horn is better than Smiling Mask after all. I would agree. At least for now. Would I click Reflex here? Yeah. Would I click Reflex here? Actually, the answer is not that clear because I did not add the third Echo and the card gamble is not upgraded, so I don't even know. Would I click Reflex? Probably over skip, but over a good card? Like maybe not. Honestly, I don't even know. But we'll see. Don't really want to shuffle out Eviscerate, right? So can't even play Eviscerate right now. And then keep drawing. Yeah. I guess we just kill this turn and then have our 1-2. Our potion's definitely not better than this. Okay, we will click another Echo. And now I will click the Reflex. So honestly, now that we have Power Potion, we are definitely still rerolling Potion, by the way. So, and I think Power Potion in the hut has to be better than an upgrade pot, even with the potential like upgrading this. Also, yeah, with the Lantern right now, we want to set for 1-1. Yeah, it's probably time for this potion to go. And question mark is probably fine. We have not seen any event, and with the red mask on average is good. Even if we see Madness right now, it's probably also good. But like, Madness in this deck is probably pretty sick, if I'm honest. Yeah, to be honest, like we have like 3 acros, 3 backflips, and yeah, calipers. Yeah, what event? And of course, this was not even a shrine, so we just hit the freaking 10% again. It's just Darklings. It's just Darklings after all. So upgrade potion, can use this right away, can use it next turn. Using it right away means that I can actually only play 1 backflip and I don't need to block another time. But the only difference is that the Masterful Staff will cost like 1 if I hold my block card. So probably no reason to. Let's just do it after the backflip. And yeah, I would have freaking Masterful Staff right here. Oh, also like upgrade potion with the card gamble plus, by the way. Card gamble like extremely strong in our deck when upgraded. Yeah, I guess taking 1 is fine. Man, I just keep getting like the middle tier potions like repeatedly. These are all like decent, super decent potions for the heart, you know, but they are not like game breaking. So I don't know. Do I keep cycling or do I keep this like ancient potion which probably blocks for like 37? And then sometimes lets me play panic button early on. I don't know, it's weird. We probably see what happens after this fight. Ancient Potion is so sick. What can Power Potion give that is like stronger than Ancient Potion? Is there anything that is actually stronger? Honestly, probably not. In the hard fight, like probably this potion cannot be stronger than this unless you tell me that this is exactly red form. And so basically we block the first few cycles like, somehow, and then we hold red form with the Violet 10 plus, and then we win with this being used in the last cycle. But yeah, it's only red form. Like, after image is definitely not better. Like the footwork after image and whatever, it does not block. It is not comparable to this potion. If we have no other way to block the vulnerable. This potion freaking blocks for like 37, man. Good potion, yeah, but I'm not talking about like whether this potion is the best or not. I'm talking whether it's better than power potion. Because if this fight drops the potion, no, if I go into this fight and I draw Alchemize, I probably still want to reroll. So I'm thinking about which potion to toss. This deck is great already. With one weakness source. With one weakness source and no terror to scale our physical damage against the heart. That one I doubt. This deck is very close to being great, but it's not there yet. Yeah, I guess we can take one. One is fine because we are using a potion in the next fight anyway. Oh yeah, we get a potion every single fight. We also get a secret potion every single fight, so re-rolling is always happening. And also just block this, but it is probably just better next turn. Because sometimes you don't even want to play this, you know. You might will also want to cut Game Boy. We completely break next turn. And Master Star is drawn already, so I don't care about the increased cost. And yeah, floating 4 energy on turn 1, like the classic. Honestly, probably never Blade Dance. This guy's probably never played in this spot. Yeah, we can also hold bullet time for next turn. But no reason to be honest. Yeah, we just hold burst backflip instead. But then do we even need to block anything? We don't. Yeah, we just play Piercing Whale PK. And then we hold like burst backflip for next turn. No way to discount this, right? So it's good. Maybe it's not burst backflip. Maybe it's just backflip and then bullet time. But only one attack. I think we do have Gremlin Horn. To retain block, I don't want to use the backflip right now. Yeah, bullet time next turn is probably just better. No, not even this turn. We can hold the bullet time for the next turn. Because this turn we are not even being attacked for much. And I want to shuffle in the Eviscerate, so I use this first. Yeah, flower on 1 because of the lantern. I try to kill this stuff, and we should definitely be able to. Yeah, definitely don't need this. So this is 2 HP, but entropic brew. I mean, cannot be right. Entropic brew is basically using our potion for burst alchemite, and I only don't want to do that. If we say 10 times more HP, and not really, because we are full healing regardless. I mean, if we say that we always use power potion next fight, then the play here is actually just toss the power potion, take the entropic brew and drink it right away. And yeah, we should do that. We should do that. If we say that we always reroll this potion next fight. And we do that outside combat because it can give us fruit juice. And I still think fruit juice is decently positive. Because with this much, because with this much HP, we can probably sometimes brute force the heart in some way. We just face tank the second cycle or the first cycle, for example, and then we block the next two with the whales. Not all we want. The more. And get fruit juice in combat. Yeah. If you open the entropic pool inside combat, you cannot get fruit juice. To prevent the nightmare alchemist group to get infinite max HP. Yeah, what was again? Panic button turn 1. But I guess we draw a lot of cards at turn 1, so it's bound to happen. 4 plus. Weakness down on turn 2 is good. Do this in case I draw exactly into Valley Plants and then want to play Valley Plants instead. No, it's just dodge and roll panic button. Okay, the maul is not even doing it. Not what we need. But yeah, we are going into Act 4 with like 90 plus HP. I mean, I say Act 4. I don't even know if we are beating Time Eater right now. 5 dexterity usually is enough to beat Time Eater, but not when we only have one weakness source. We have not even seen the second weakness source throughout this run. Like, no Creeping Clown, no Malaise, no Leg Sweep, no Sucker Punch. We beat Time Eater, I don't know. If Time Eater decides to be nasty, we actually cannot block enough. Even with the strength reset. It all depends, being bottom deck is not exactly good. Flower on 1 if we can. Yeah, exclude not what we need. Prepare plus. I mean, we draw this much. Yeah, the tactician we skip in Act 1 would be real good here. I'm just saying. We are so freaking infinite with the tactician that we skip in Act 1. But it's not here. Prepare plus has to be good. Because we have like a lot of positive draws. Yeah, almost infinite, but no energy. We don't have any energy source. Yeah, prepare plus has to be good. Also discount eviscerate. Explosive port honestly is probably better than the reject because we also need to kill the cultists quickly. And then we are re-rolling this potion anyway. Don't need to play this right now. 40? Okay, so this works. Explosive pot kill this next one, so we can do damage here. Unupgraded football we probably don't play. Is that even true? That's probably not even true. With Guelepan Plus, we probably just get this football out of the way. And then with the 5 energy, we should be able to block with the Calipers. We just stack up block when this guy is not multi-attacking. And then when he's multi-attacking, we block with the overblock from before. But I mean, before that, we also need to deal with whatever this is. Maybe we don't use this right now, on this turn. Because we are facing like 40-40 off face. This has to be played though, so we're facing like 52. And 1 energy source will be good. Honestly, I'm even down to use Fishing Wheel plus this turn. Okay, at least we get like bullet time. With the bullet time, we can probably play all powers. Yeah, 60. But no problem, we block 60. And yeah, weakness probably need to be in hand when this guy multi-attacks again. And this is our strength reset. So survival panic button. Survival panic button here blocks of 48. So we are facing so we do not retain enough block for next turn, so I guess not. Yeah, I guess survival discard the wheel and then just strike and then hold neutralize panic button. Yeah, don't panic. Not yet. Probably not yet. Okay, good thing we did not play panic button. That I can tell you. Yeah, no reason to play this. Probably should keep burst in hand. Yeah, should keep burst in hand. And yeah, he also keep back it. Sharing potion, that's for the next fight. Because this fight should be over soon. Yeah, next turn the multi-hit. And we can use one wheel. We will just reset strength with the other wheel and build up some block here with the calipers. Yeah, nice block. We will reset strength with this wheel. Let me know. Can we kill right now? Not really. And one strength in the next cycle is absolutely no problem. So we don't need to burst this fishing wheel and killing. Yeah, we just kill this turn. Or next turn. I mean, next turn is probably just better. Because otherwise we get some shifts in the deck. We can also just Fishing Wheel right now, cut game mode, and then play the strike to kill. Yeah, maybe that one. Yeah, maybe that's the best line. We also exhausted this cut game mode. We don't even care about cut game mode now that we have like World Plan Plus in play. And then the voids are coming soon. And yeah, this fight is like completely over. And even deal damage with burst PK instead of blocking. You know, panic button can also go. And haven't burst panic and not block for quarters? I think so. I have not. I don't think I've done it before, but I've heard that the debuff will stack. And that's probably not a very good time for you. Yeah, let's shuffle and let's not like. Actually, we probably always draw the void next turn, so who cares? We draw a lot anyway. Oh. Okay, I did not pay attention. I did not think that he's already dead. So hopefully it doesn't hopefully it doesn't matter because we do have lantern, but that was bad. Yeah, honestly, I genuinely did not pay attention at all. Because I was thinking like there's no way he's dying yet, but apparently he's just dead. Strength potion immediately. Yeah, strength potion immediately is probably fine. Because I also want to get his card out. Like 5 HP not going to matter much. Because we do have to sustain in the next act as well. With the Tyranny Totter. We are not going to get out this fight without taking damage. Probably. Unless we have like a godly draw order. Any potion doesn't do much. Now we can play all cards here. We play 3 cards, block 18 and hold nothing. And that's probably okay. Yes, the nasty attack. But well, depends in play already, so we can actually panic this turn. Because next turn cannot be this attack. So either it's the multi-hit, which we can fully block with the whale. Or it's the debuff. I mean, we are not fully blocking, we are taking 3 because of the Philo Stone, but almost. Yeah, with the dodge and roll, we're actually full blocking. But only if we don't drop. And then with only 6 cards left, and we play 1 and 2 here, it's pretty difficult. And football being bottom deck is also annoying. And we have like heavy power energy, so 6 energy. Do we really want to float this much energy? Probably not. Neutralize for next turn, it goes to 11 weakens to 8. No, it goes to 2 weakens to 0 to 6. So dodge and roll here will. Okay, not dodge and roll here will. You can play 5 more cards. Which probably I should not have discarded the Blade Dance without thinking. Because now we have to play 1 card here, 2 cards here, 3 cards here, 4 cards here, and then we still have 1 energy, so it's fine. Especially if we draw into bullet time. But yeah, both full work being bottom deck is like really annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, we have to keep both neutralize and piercing to block next turn. So I really want to keep like acro bullet time. Really want to keep the acro bullet time, but we need both of these next turn. Otherwise, we are taking. Not that much. We are taking like 3. So 1 hit and then makes the Masterful Staff more expensive, but that's about it. But yeah, the -4 draws attack is always like very annoying. And maybe we don't care about 3 damage because we also need to get some setup. And there's no guarantee that the time meter even attacks. That's the thing. And 11 times 3. They're definitely piercing well this turn. And I do not mind using this piercing well. We can still reset strength with this, and potentially you can line up burst piercing well if like we need to reset more than expected. Does that effect work on painting button? Yes, but we are definitely not using this potion for that. Potion is for the heart right now. Maybe draw burst before using piercing. Yeah, definitely possible. And then possibly we are drawing first. Yeah, burst is here. So if possible, I also want to draw into the other piercing rail, and then we can do that. Full work wants to be played. So 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3, 4, 5. If we draw into piercing rail right now. So we are never playing double backflip. Okay, so did not draw into the other piercing rail. Not the football, but that's fine. -4 draw again, like, are you serious? This freaking guy. And we cannot even play 5 cards this turn, so that's very annoying. Footwork plus, dash, prepared, dash again, so that's 4 cards and we run out of energy, so we actually also need to energy potion. Yeah, so energy potion, I guess. Because this still costs 1, even with the prepared here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we can do full work dash first and then prepare and see. Because maybe sometimes we also draw into some zero cost. No zero cost here. But we can defend eviscerate instead of like playing this dash. And preserve this potion. And that's probably fine because we are taking this hit no matter what. Even if I play dash here, we are still taking 1 damage. And then definitely I want to play eviscerate for 66. The damage needs to be pushed in this fight at some point. And I guess I stopped caring about Masterful Staff then. The weakness, the debuff. So probably it's time to stack up some block with the calipers because blocking next turn is extremely difficult. So it's dash and then burst defense, yeah? And then we block for 35 so we retain 20 block. And we have neutralized weakness next turn with the survivor to block whatever's coming. Retain 23. Okay, PK wants to be played. And I guess it's time to cut game, otherwise we cannot play 5 cards this turn without the energy potion. Draw 6 out of these, so always hit backflip bullet time. Okay, it's fine. And shuffle out 2 slime is also completely okay. Is it really PK? Having permanent PK is nice and all, but we also need to attack with the freaking PK next turn. Yeah, time meter getting strong. I'm also aware, but not much we can do about that. And yeah, next turn this guy can attack again, so having dash in hand is also important. Not having any card draw in hand is also weird though. So is it actually not not holding bullet time? Is it actually not holding bullet time? We are blocking 8 into next turn from the dodge and roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, only 5 raw cards, so it's actually not enough. Probably actually like this. Yikes. I mean, at least we have calipers. Yeah, we're just double dashing, apparently. Retain some block for next turn, and then we can we hold neutralize survivor. No, neutralize burst. Yeah, 58. Five cards next turn is probably holding burst, eviscerate. Yeah, it's burst masterful stuff, right? Yeah, it's burst masterful stuff. If we can push damage next turn and it's the debuff, we absolutely should. Otherwise, we just burst the backflip to block it. So no need to hold defense, and this card is not being played next turn. I mean, we only draw 4 anyway. 45. Now that's nasty. And we have no weakness for this hit, so we are facing a huge hit here. Okay. I mean, it's not that big. Certainly annoying. And we are not splitting this guy in the next deck cycle. It's most likely this deck cycle. So Piercing will need to be held right now. And we are still only drawing 4 cards next turn, so Echo wants to be held as well. Yeah, 51. Anyway, our deck's so freaking slime. Yeah, having only 1 weakness source is really showing how bad it is right now. If we want to exhaust the slime here, and eviscerate alone is enough. So we take another hit from this. The next turn we have burst piercing bird. Can Acro right now play survivor, play eviscerate to block. Yeah, that's also fine. Actually, no. 1 card here, 2 card here, 3 card here. So next turn we only have 1 card, so that's not going to work. We need to play 3 cards next turn in order to burst things, or we do bullet time immediately and take 2 more damage. But exhaust 1 more slide. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that. So bullet time. But then we do not get to hold the echo. But should have discarded the echo and hold the strike instead. One, two, yeah, it doesn't work. One, two, three, four, and discard the echo. So we only hold the piercing wheel, and then we are going blind. It's fine, it's fine. We have like 2 turns to adjust. And this guy has 0 strength. So we take 1 more hit. And then after that, the fight should be solved. Minus 15. I mean, I say the fight should be solved. We are so freaking slimed here. Like, how many slimes do we have in the deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy crap. But at least all this strength is gone. The buffer is quite nasty, but we have calipers, so we can prepare a little bit. Okay, not that much. One, two, three, four. So we have 3 cards to play next turn. Is 1 here and then 2 other. Probably what to have we had to live with, or we don't exhaust the slime. Because I retain 18 blocks and then having weakness is probably also decent enough. Oh, we exhaust 1 slime and they have 4 cards. I guess 1 slime is okay. 3 cards are super weird, because if we brick on block cards, we have to play 1 echo and suddenly we have like neutralize and 1 more block card. That's not enough. Yeah, exactly like this. Holy crap, we actually bricked on more block cards than I thought. So no point playing prepared then. Visualize here, defend, and PK. And next turn we will try to deal damage. Like 8. Yeah, if we play all the cards here, we are ending at 11. So let's not do that. Ending at 8 is fine, we hold 2 block cards. I mean, we can also end at 11 and then play with calipers. Next turn, we just play the dash. That's also fine. Honestly, it should, because the choke is on right now. And we are not paying energy for this. I mean, yeah, it's the debuff anyway. PK can kill next turn, but killing next turn is bad on flower, but I guess we have key set. And energy on turn 2 of the spear and shield is also not going to play much, because we only draw that many cards. Yeah, we only draw like 3. How much energy do we need? Killing next turn, if we can, is probably always fine. Because blocking this hit is also not easy. So let's just kill now. I mean, I say that we can probably easily block this hit. Now that I look at the deck. And I guess we can do it. So do we want flower on 1? Flower on 0 means that on turn 3 when we're being hit for 38 by the shield, we actually have the energy. But sometimes we need to dig really deep on turn 2, and turn 2 is more dangerous for sure. And turn 2 is definitely more dangerous. But that's assuming we already drawn to card draw. Worst come to worst, we have this energy potion. So bring energy pot for 5 HP? No. 5 HP, if we drink the energy pot at any point, is like the start of the spear and shield fight. Because healing right now is only worth like 1/4 in the next act. So if you drink right now, you're getting 1 HP, maybe 2. Sometimes due to rounding. But if you drink into the next act, you get 5. So definitely not here. I'm just thinking whether I kill this turn or I have a flower or not. And yeah, I guess flower on 1 is okay if we dig far enough into the violet plains on turn 1, and then we hold some cut draw for turn 2. Yeah, pretty nasty fight, but and you can see like how bad the weakness situation is. But if we can find like, another weakness shot, then honestly we are pretty strong. And going through the whole run without finding a second weakness card is like pretty weird. And with the sustain here, we never do rest over digging. Yeah, Acro Plus. But bottling Acro Plus is pretty sick. Yeah, that's Acro Plus. We even have the energy from both the Lantern and the Ancient Tea set. So against the Elite, we have a huge turn 1. Hopefully a huge turn 1. How good is this? We still do not have any weakness sword. So how good is it really? It's not even... I mean, it's probably fine, but it doesn't... It really doesn't solve our problem. Yeah, just mutation is weakness. Honestly, if we are desperate enough, we should click this. Like no capra. But are we desperate enough? And my accuracy was underneath weakness source, yeah. But if we buy whatever is underneath this, then we cannot buy kunai. So how strong is kunai really? I mean, probably always click this, no matter what, because afterwards we can still buy the kunai, and then this guy's just like very good for us. This one is over. Over. Do you mean that we win or we lost? Because like if you think buying kunai means that we win, then you are like gravely mistaken. I don't know how much dexterity do you think this kunai will give us in the hard fight? Like 2. Yeah, 2 sounds about right. So it's 2 dexterity winning us the fight. Because Blade Dance is not going to be played. I mean, maybe sometimes we can play Blade Dance, but with the calipers, like in the off turn, we also want to stack up block. Yeah, must have first explain why kunai is not hurt. We would have at least 3 times. Yeah. But kunai really is just basically a dexterity potion right now, if I'm being honest. Concentrate if I pick, yeah, I'm also looking at concentrate for sure, especially if I buy this acro. And right now, honestly, what I'm looking at right now is like acro, good instinct, concentrate, and then cut remove if I get nothing better. But and then maybe liquid memories over this potion, but probably not. How can this lose? Did you see the time eater fight? Did you see the time eater fight and how we were not in total control of that fight? And then how bad our weakness situation is. Liquid memory is good for elite turn too, yeah. For sure. Which character do I enjoy playing the most after Silent? Probably Ironclad. But the one I'm most interested in learning after Silent is probably Defect. The Defect I'm interested in exploring. But Ironclad is fun to play, like for sure. Yeah, I want to try Defect, but I'm not saying that I enjoy playing Defect more than Ironclad. And yeah, Watcher is Watcher. My days of like learning Watcher is like over. But yeah, probably Acro first. This probably always happens. Yeah, Concentrate, Good Instinct is honestly just good, right? Time to break burst streak. No. My best streak like 17 before I at the time my silent win rate was like, I don't know, 55 to 60%, somewhere in between. And then I got a 17 watcher streak, so I was like kind of excited to optimize further. But I knew that the thing I was weak at the time was like Busted Crown spawn on Watcher. So I did a Busted Crown sample to practice. Like 30 games of Busted Crown in a row. And yeah, guess what? After playing Busted Crown like 30 times, I just lost interest in the character. So Watcher is over. Concentrate Good Instincts heavy minus card draw compared to Kunai. I'm unconfident. Do you really? We have like 3 backflips and 4 acros. And you think we cannot draw enough to support this Concentrate and Good Instinct? Losing interest at the withdrawals cost sounds per video. Yeah. I'm sure you can relate, Byron. Do I do enough damage to hack on any few scams? So yeah, it's definitely kind of slow, which is worrying. But it's not like anything in here helps our damage. Transmutation Concentrate. Before you buy Transmutation and probably buy Colorless Potion. Because don't forget, we get like 2 more potions after fighting the elites. We get 1 potion from Alchemist, and we have another potion from the White Beast. And we also get 1 more potion in the hard fight from the Alchemist. How's the run going? What's up, man? And the run's doing, I don't know. It's probably okay, but it's not like overwhelmingly strong. Right now, we are not super favored to win against the hard. And then I'm worried. Scott stats ended the exact inverse of current tempo. How did like transmutation? Without Chemex, probably not. Because right now, honestly, you see, right? We do not even overflow energy. Which is exactly why I'm considering this Concentrate. Because we overdraw by quite a lot, but we simply do not have enough energy to support our deck. And then of course we don't have Chemex. If I buy anything though, it's Good Instinct first. Because under this can be Apotheosis. There's a Good Instinct first. Here's a freaking Apotheosis. And we cannot even afford it. So no dice for that plan. So yeah, Concentrate. Concentrate has to be better than Transmutation, right? Going in with Transmutation is, first of all, really slow. And basically, it fails the runs over. We just die to the The bomb costs more than justification. Yeah. And yeah, after we buy concentration, we can still buy another card underneath. And it can be weakness. Or we can also exchange our potion. Yeah, it's weakness. Weakness is underneath. Well, what did I tell you? Okay, so how desperate are we? Yeah, how desperate are we? Because we do have a bursting down there. Honestly, it's not even that bad. It's probably okay, if I'm being honest. Like the burst concentrate probably give us something useful most of the time. Like there are a lot of skills that play right now. Any weakness will play. Any energy generation like Titration Reflex definitely play with our insane discard. Backflip also plays. Cow Gamble plays a little bit. Piercing Will definitely. And Terror, yeah, Terror for sure. The only bad skills would be the poison cards and what else? Honestly, not even setup is bad. Setup minus probably bad. Talent Spot would be better also. Weakness? Not really. The only colorless card that applies weakness is like Blind. Otherwise, you are hoping to see Discovery into weakness. But Apotheosis also can cut. So and Dark Cycle is also like pretty sick for sure. How do I feel about Philostone as a boss swap? I call it the boring energy relic. Because it's just an energy relic that doesn't really change your gameplay. Except maybe you prepare a little bit more for the burst in Act 2. Other boss relics, the energy swaps, like all kind of change your gameplay in some way. Be it through pathing or maybe card picks. Or maybe like a choice of other boss relics. But the Philostone is just there. Brilliance kind of sucks. Yeah, Brilliance sucks. It's true. So I guess Distraction, that's another miss. Cloak Dagger is fine. Cloak Dagger is actually okay. And I also do not want to exchange a potion, you know, because if you buy a potion right now for the heart, you are saying that you do not bring a potion to Twin Shield. So you lose 5 HP immediately. The Alchemist becomes useless. And afterwards, whatever potion comes from the White Beast is also not picked up. So you are just straight up losing 10 HP. And then 10 HP is a lot when our pen might actually be face tanking one of the cycles. Yeah, I buy this freaking Distraction. I buy this Distraction. If not Distraction, then Escape Plan. But Distraction has to be better, right? Because any weakness is just blocking for way more than the Escape Plan. And yeah, Distraction can be anything. It can also be the Escape Plan. How about that? Deflect also a massive hit. I mean, I say massive, it's not that strong, but it's a good hit for sure, the Deflect. Yeah, buying unupgraded Distraction in Act 4 shop, always a good sign. 8 energy with bottle Acro Plus. Wait, Gavani Bilongo has redeemed become a mod. Wait a second. I'll get to your question later, Blackie. Mod. Okay, should work. But yeah, I said before, Distraction is garbage. Yeah, Distraction is garbage unless you have burst. Usually I like it more with like burst plus because you get like 2 random skills and then you can burst whatever stronger. But and then also, this thing is not reliable at all, like for sure. You can easily see that. So what does this mean? It means that if your deck already is super favored to win and you have better cards to draw into, you don't want to draw into this garbage because yeah, it can give you nothing. But right now we are in a situation where our deck is just missing a couple of things to win, and distraction can give us like a lot of that. Yeah, it's also better the worse your deck is. Exactly. How many unfed workers? I don't know, maybe 5 or 4 or 5. I do not remember who I modded manually and who redeemed. But yeah, Acro Plus we would 8 energy. Okay, we cannot retain block for calipers because the pattern is like this one. But yeah, this definitely discard defend here and keep drawing. And our turn ends here. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, okay, another one. FJ has redeemed to be a bot. So maybe it's actually time to increase the price of this thing. Okay, another one. Definitely time to increase the price of this thing. Raise it to 100,000. Yeah. I'll do it after the stream. But yeah, here we probably need distraction. Otherwise, our next turn we draw 3 cards, and we are being hit for like 44. So we'll see. Well, I mean, this could be very strong in the hard fight. Not now. Very strong in the hard fight, but not yet. Not a lot we can do, right? We just take whatever damage is coming, and I guess Alchemize can come later. Or we use it right now, and then we say that we are not short on energy. If we are not short on energy, we should use this right now, because maybe the Alchemize can give us something good. Yeah. I'm also seeing that we just use this right now and use the Alchemize immediately, and then hopefully it give us a potion, and then also give us more information for next turn, you know. And that's probably good. Because next time we already have 6 energy. Why do we need more? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we are stuck with an energy potion for now. Before this fight ends, I want to use this potion though, because otherwise we are wasting 5 HP with the White Beast. Because this potion is probably not going to be relevant in the hard fight unless I get a malaise. We don't even have freaking ice cream, so no reason to hold anything here. We just use everything. And artifact strip here is fairly clear, right? Because we have double piercing bill. So we need to be able to piercing bill this guy if we draw into it. But which one do we hit afterwards? Probably still this guy, because after this guy's dead, we can easily control the fight with 5 dexterity and then even without any weakness. With 5 dexterity and well-planned plus and the calipers, we never take damage from this guy after this guy's dead. How do I feel Silent is in this fight versus other characters? Honestly, it's probably the same for all characters. Maybe not so for Defect, but the other 3 characters, as long as you are strong in this fight, you just win the fight on turn 1. Not always killing on turn 1, but you do so much that you will never break on turn 2, and then you just win the fight without taking a single point damage. If you draw badly in this fight, then every character is the same. You get wrecked on turn 2. That's about it. And the fact if you have enough consistency in this fight also not a problem. But if you play a very slow deck with like Frost Focus and then a lot of powers, then this fight can be extremely painful, even though you are very strong in the other fights. Finish it already. You mean press abandon run? Because that's the only thing we can do that can finish this run right now. Because I don't even know, are we taking like 40 damage next turn? Like, forget next turn, we are taking damage this turn, and you say deck is perfect. We are facing like 36 right here, and then we can only block for 26, so we take 10. Yeah, it has to be this guy, right? Okay. Okay. Burst Echo. Yeah, bursting Echo, right? Because we know that we are always drinking this potion in this fight. This fight is why I'm afraid to go with her. I'm an A6, not sure I can beat this guy. These two are not that difficult before Ascension 18. Because like, you only get the 2 burns on top of the draw power on the Ascension 18. So, and then also like don't be afraid. Like if you're afraid, you will not improve. So don't be afraid. Losing sometimes is not bad at all. Yeah, the turn 2 is definitely not as hard on low Ascension. Definitely bursting Echo because we know that we are using this potion here. Okay, so I guess you can stack block for next turn if we would like to do so. Weather is not drawn yet, so yeah, stacking block for this turn is probably okay. So Piercing Will, Energy Potion, Dodge and Roll Dash, and then Panic Button. Again, Green Key, you kill the Burning Elite. In every act, there's an elite with like a flaming icon. And it will have a buff of like one of the 4 buffs, the regen, max HP, strength, or metallicize. And the elite will be there in every act unless you kill it already. So if you kill the burning elite in act 1, you will not get one in act 2 or 3. But if not, it will keep showing up. But yeah, energy potion here is completely fine. And yeah, Calipers for next turn. Okay, no attack as well. And good thing we can turn back. Otherwise, we just take 9 this turn. But good thing we can turn at this. Is it 2 burning elites? Keep relic? No. Green key is the edits. Red key is the red side, and blue keys is one where you skip from the chest. Yeah, Calipers is good here, like for sure. I think we hold Eviscerate defense and not the other way around. Or do we hold Choke instead? Probably hold Eviscerate, right? With this hand coming up. And this way we can also choke here and then play double defense. We don't even need to hold the second defense. No reason to. It deals 5 more damage. But we say that 5 damage is irrelevant, right? Yeah, 5 damage is irrelevant. After this guy's dead, the fight's over. And maybe we need this defense in hand for next turn. And then the card gamble is also here. Yeah, we need to draw into Piercing Girl because this guy's attacking us for okay, how much? Actually, it's not that much. Next turn is the Burn Strike. But this is still useful. Like 5 damage is not worth it. This guy also has to freaking attack this turn. That's annoying. But at least we have Piercing Will guarantee for the big hit here. We can PK. Amazing Will draws, yeah. I mean, this will we will never break, and I'm not even using will this turn. I don't think. I do not think I'm using will this turn, unless you say that next turn we always have lethal on this guy. Otherwise, next turn this guy is attacking for like how much is this guy attacking for anyway? It's like 13, yeah, 13 sum 4, and without weakness, we really block for 52. Okay, how much damage do we have next turn really? With PK and Eviscerate, it's like 7 times 3, so 42. Yeah, there's no guarantee we can kill next turn. I don't want to. picked up floor 1 prepare yesterday, and the other get pay off in Act 2, ended up going infinite slightly as second boss. This 2 really. I mean, I do pick prepare over skip sometimes. I think prepare, honestly, I think prepare as a blind pick is fine if you know your path is going to have an upgrade. And it's honestly not bad at all against all the bosses. If you can upgrade it at least. And even against the knob, it's not negative. Like at most you take 3 damage against the knob. If you can kill the knob by turn 3 always, then the prepare at most is going to deal 3 damage to you. And of course, like prepare plus enables a lot of things. It's definitely more pickable than Acro for sure. Because overflying it probably depends on the boss and then how early you face an elite then. If you are facing potentially passing for floor 7 elite or something, then prepare overflying me would be like super greedy in that case. Yeah, floor 6. I see. Yeah, sure. How much do we need to block here anyway? This 17 is going to be 25, and 25 right here. This guy is dealing 9 times 2. It's 9 times 2, right? Yeah, it's 6 times 2 plus 3 strength. Yeah, it's 9 times 2. So we need to block for freaking 43. Oh my god, that's so much. Believe I took a floor 1 or 2 prepare. Yeah, I took it. I took a very early prepare over nothing because I had an upgrade and was not facing an edit until like quite late into there. But the lead after campfire was only 2 elite and part boss was studying. Then maybe it's okay. If you also guarantee that you don't break on potions, and then it's probably completely fine. Because prepare is also like prepare plus is also very good against Guardian for sure. Yeah, we can not block for 43, but using piercing will this turn. Next time we have to freaking block for 52. Yeah, blocking for 52 is a pretty big yikes. And 79 is so much, like, how? Why does it have so much HP even with Preserve Insect? I mean, I guess we're just bad. That's what's happening. But next time we have a lot of energy. Probably what? It doesn't matter what happens, right? We backflip first. I think we hold the prepare in case we need to PK into saving prepare for next turn for the Eviscerate. So here I can see Woodwork, Defend, Piercing Will, PK, and then just hold Prepare Eviscerate plus. Is this first run? I think it was. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah. Apparently I just lost connection for a brief moment during the stream. That was where the frame drops came from. But my stream in the stream manager is not really showing up, so but it's fine. How long is this run really? Oh my god, how is this one so long? Okay, this is weird because I did not feel that this one is like so difficult that it would take this long, but apparently it's just like 5 hours and a half. Maybe we're just weak. It's probably because we're just like kind of weak, so every fight we need to be careful. Next time we have 6 energy, but prepare is still better, yeah? If prepare is still better. So yeah, I guess we can commit to piercing though. And prepare is probably fine. Discuss the 2 burns, and we have another echo incoming anyway. Actually, no. We know that we draw into exactly these next turn. So basically, we are only having these 3 cards drawn, and then another 3 cards from the echo. Playing prepare right now. Our last bet is being prepared right now. If we draw into the other aggro, it's just straight up bet. So it's only good like 1/3 of the time. So it cannot be good. It cannot be good. But yeah, better be able to block this freaking turn because we are facing like 52. Okay. Maybe block the chip. Kill a chip. That's even better. And yeah, the fight should be completely under control from now. So flower on 1. Probably on 1. Because yeah, turn 1 we have lantern already. Blocking here retains a little bit for next turn and we can hold counter game or blade that. And then even if our strength goes to the negative, we can still always kill with the chop, so there's no problem here. But next time we also need to block for like 40. Yeah, 4 card on the deck and we are breaking. I guess we can hold concentrate for next turn then, because it is going to be pretty huge. Or we can gamble right now. That's also fine. Actually probably down to gamble right now to get some choke damage in. And yeah, we can hold these two. Actually, this next turn this doesn't deal damage, so this is only useful like 2 turns from now. Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We'll probably never take damage here again. Unless I just press end turn for no reason. Yeah, unless I press end turn for no reason, we're most likely never taking more damage in this fight. Need to be careful not to accidentally kill though with the choke, because I want flower to be on 1. Yeah, this is enough. Kill next turn. Suffer all the block card to draw into damage. Yeah, that's a kick. And then flowers or not. Okay, that's pretty sick. And yeah, tough decision. That's upgrade. Oh my god, this is so freaking strong. But we still need to figure out the weakness problem. But this is like so freaking strong. I mean, I say that and then it breaks me in the first cycle and then I die. But hopefully not. Yeah, do I take 5 freaking strength? Like 5 strength is so much. But 5 strength probably wins the fight like 1 cycle earlier if things go normally. Yeah, 5 strength just ends the fight 1 cycle earlier, like for sure. And then maybe even like earlier than that. But it doesn't matter. We go here first and we see the draw. Yeah, 5 strength looks like a damage solution, but do we really need a damage solution, or do we need to like not die right now? Because apparently our deck just got a lot better with this Tactician Plus. After we exhaust now all our powers, we are like mega cycling with this much card draw, Tactician Plus, and the Concentrate. Especially if Burst Distraction give us something else. Honestly, I don't think I take this strength. I think I just want to not die in the first cycle, and then also don't want to waste a whale. I think I want to artifact the vulnerable. Yeah, 800 health seems like 4 turns. Yeah. So back flip first to block with the death, or do I aggro first? And 6 energy is actually apparently not that much. Maybe with more to aggro plus, it should have still set flower on 2. I mean, we have tactician plus in hand. So yeah, well played top deck. So that's very good. And the whale in our hand as well. So yeah, definitely slightly difficult here. Because like with these two, right, we are actually blocking the first cycle already, even without the artifact potion. So yeah, the concern right now is whether we want to save the whale or do we want 5 strength. And it is not just that, because it still gives us like 20 HP or something on the single attack. We are not blocking, we are not full blocking the single attack, and we do not have weakness. So we are facing the full amount, like 67. And 67 is quite a lot, if I have to give my opinion. 67 is quite a lot. I don't think so. I don't think so. Honestly, I don't even think our damage is that bad without the strength. And do we continue to draw here? Or do we just commit the choke into some damage? Where does my damage come from? I can cycle my deck with a lot of card draw with the aggro with the backflips, and then I have tactician plus to generate energy, and then I can just redraw into PK over and over and over. Yeah, choke and then eviscerate with PK. So exactly what I'm thinking right here, like whether we play the choke right now or not, because that's a fairly significant amount of damage. Oh yeah, the HUD also has freaking Philostone, right? The Philostone. The first cycle, even without vulnerable, we are still being hit for freaking 3 times 50. So can we ever block without the whale? Should be an 8-turn kill also with no potion. Or we die on in the second cycle. That's also possible. Because in case you have forgotten, this deck only has one source of weakness, and it's the neutralized minus. So blocking the HUD is not easy at all, you know. But blocking is not easy at all. But yeah, choke, dodge and roll. Yeah, choke, dodge and roll, Wood Instinct. No, Violet Plan first and then draw something. Or Wood Instinct first, in case we don't do dexterity and this blocks for more. But yeah, I'm not holding Good Instinct like ever, right? I'm holding Acro Will. Oh yeah, it's not even 67, it's 69. right. Why do I want to hold Will again? Oh, okay. Here's a big problem. We do not have artifact strip in this deck. Okay, that's a pretty massive problem because we cannot block the second cycle with the Will. Hey, Friday, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 2 months. Thank you. But yeah, that's actually a massive problem that we don't have artifact strip. So maybe distraction can give us some artifact strip. But yeah, if we do not strip artifact, then ancient potion is even more important to use to block vulnerable. Because second cycle we might have to block normally, and then that is like almost impossible without high HP. Yeah, this fight looks worse and worse the more you look at it. Exactly right. Because we do not have a second weakness source. Honestly, I think this fight is no problem if we have a second weak card, but we don't. We don't. So yeah, good instinct. Violet Plans, card draw. Draw first. In case I draw to footwork and then I play footwork, dodge and roll, and then Violet Plans. Alchemize is here. So yeah, it's actually Violet Plans, dodge and roll, Alchemize, right? Yeah, I do have a second weak card. I bought it, so don't worry. I remember, I bought it. Yeah, the distraction to Lex it. Yeah, who cares about flex spot 5 strength, right, when we have this? So damage is looking decent. Now we need to not die somehow. Yeah, that makes the decision very easy. That's very clear, and we can use this later for 5 HP. But this one is not easy. Like, what are we keeping? Because yeah, 3 times 15 is no joke. It's still freaking 45. So what if we still have to wield the first cycle? Because here's the thing, with our artifact strip, we cannot wield the second cycle. So second cycle we have to block without the whale. And yeah, that would mean like holding the whale doesn't really lead to anything good. So maybe we just block freaking 45 with this spacing whale. Second cycle we face tank with our HP and dexterity. And third cycle we block with the whale again. And fourth cycle we should be able to kill with the cultist potion. So it's probably actually just piercing whale aggro. Piercing whale gamble maybe, but no. If it's a single attack next turn and we brick, we have to gamble and then whale is no longer in our hand. So it's just aggro piercing whale, yeah. Aggro piercing whale. Defense doesn't matter because footworks are not down yet. Do some 15 first. Okay, tough decision, like right off the bat. The order we play cards in here is actually going to matter. And I think I do want the burst on distraction, if possible. So I will play my card draw first before the burst. Yeah, burst fishing whale can strip artifact, but I mean that just defeats the purpose, right? It might as well just play choke and one neutralize. Yeah, I think I definitely want to burst distraction if I can. Necro first. We do not need a second whale right now. And with this much block, I still think we will first cycle. I still think we will first cycle. Yeah, we are most definitely willing first cycle, and we keep a burst dash. Actually, no, we will block for a lot here. Huh? We will actually block for a decent amount. So the whaling right now only save like 20 HP or so. Okay, what do I want to play now? And what do I want to keep? I want to keep burst. And I probably want to keep a dash. So 1 energy here, this will be 2 energy. So 2 energy here with 2 energy from the dash. If I even play the Eviscerate, I probably don't even play Eviscerate. So Survivor on the Eviscerate, play the Slime. No, Eviscerate deals more damage than the Masterful Staff. So before I play the Masterful Staff, I play the Eviscerate. Yeah, putting all our faith in distraction. Yeah, 2 cards of distraction is definitely better than 1. And so a lot of things are useful right now. Any artifact shield is like phenomenal. And then card draw also quite good. Yeah, we are putting our faith in distraction. We know that it will deliver for sure. Yeah, surely. Yeah, 2 energy here, 2 energy here. Yeah, if I have to play, if I want to play the Slime, then I have to discard then I cannot play Eviscerate. Okay. 16 block, and we lose 6, so we block 10. Actually, we are facing 28. Ew, 28 is quite a lot. Yeah, 28 is quite a lot. Man, why is the heart so strong? Maybe we just freaking will. Maybe we just freaking will because after footwork is down, we're not fail like blocking second cycle. Even if it's like 75, it's probably still easier than this. Yeah, if it's close to 1, but I want to play the slime as well. That's the problem. So okay, let's assume we play the whale then. So 1, 2, 3. So we cannot play the dash, but that's completely fine because we can play slime instead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the 5 cards we play, and we hold burst and then dash plus. So we can discard the dash here. Imagine losing because distraction, you distraction over and over. Yeah, distraction infinite. And yeah, I guess this is when the Philo Stone makes an impact, because without the Philo Stone I would never will this turn. Aha, it's here. And we don't care about beat, right? Yeah, we don't care about beat. And I do not want to play bullet time before this, because this can give me cut draw. Yeah, Philo Stone plus no wick is definitely rough. But what are you talking about? Wick is right here. And I don't care about this beat red because it can heal for 5 and I'm losing HP here anyway. I'm not over blocking. Oh, that's not weakness, but it's okay. Not that good. Give us like one cut next turn. So no artifact strip for us apparently. Yeah, it's not that good. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, deflect is okay, but doppelganger is of course a miss. I don't know how this deck loses. I have been watching the fights. If you have been watching the fight and you don't know how this deck loses, then your evaluation is a bit off. We are definitely not super favored right now, but especially when we bottom deck like both footworks. If that's still negative block? No, it blocks of 3. What are we keeping anyway? Like these things being at the bottom of our deck is actually so terrible. That's completely bad. Yeah, the heart is strongly favored right now. I also think so. Which honestly leads me to think that like maybe what if this turn is just deflect doppelganger and then we just take this full hit. Because I do not want to take 2 turns to go through this. If I take 2 turns to go through this, I just lose turn 5. But if I have a huge turn next turn, maybe Calipers can do something. Yeah, we just do deflect doppelganger and then keep like bullet time dash or something. And then next turn draw 10 cards. So draw 7 with no, with that then we can play a defense. Actually no, we keep 2 and we draw 8. So we draw 10 cards with 8 energy. The full world of things may open up and be really good draws orders. We need Calipers to deliver. That's basically it right now. Without the Calipers delivering, we are never blocking the multi-hits. Without weakness, with the Philo Stone. But yeah, deflect doppelganger, right? Yeah, deflect doppelganger. We draw 8 cards out of these, and then with this we draw another 11, so we draw 13, we draw 15. We actually get through all of this garbage like next turn if we draw decently well. Easy equals to victory. Yeah, sure. And yeah, we just take this full 46. So 30 sounds like 430, yeah, sure. So that's first, yeah. We need to make one hand space, and I'm like not super interested in taking more beat of death damage. Yeah, double footwork and then necro at the bottom. But at least we draw a lot. So good thing I'm freaking doppelganger for 3. Just imagine like without the doppelganger for 3. We probably are just dead next turn without the doppelganger. Maybe we're still dead next turn, but at least right now maybe you can block. And prepare first because I can draw into footwork and then backflip gets better. Come on. Really now? Okay, that is very annoying. Yeah, bottom deck. Look at this freaking bottom deck. At least we did not bottom deck Echo. But yeah. Look at this draw order, yeah. Very interesting. So here comes another decision, by the way. We can without any more card draw, we probably cannot do that. The line I was originally thinking is that like maybe we dig further into the deck and then we play neutralize right now. And then we redraw to neutralize for weakness in the first hit of the next cycle. But that will not happen. So now we actually need this neutralize to strip. I want to shuffle out all of these garbage, right? Except maybe PK. PK can stay. PK can stay, all the other garbage can go. But we do not retain any block with the calipers right now. So I don't know how we block the next cycle. We will have weakness. But we'll see. Yeah, not overdrawing. Deflect is a start. And we play double footwork, and we have to keep panic button neutralize, I think. So it's actually like deflect. Yeah, concentrate is never going to be played. So we can actually get some damage here in here with the blade dance. Get everything down. Yeah, get everything down and hold these two. We are not retaining block with the calipers, so no reason not to play bullet time. We can flex sword right now for 5 HP, but probably not. Still at 7 plus 100. Yeah. We bottom deck both footworks and we could not block first cycle. Might as well do it now. We probably need the HP regardless. And this also is infinitely better after we get PK down, but later on in the run, later on in this fight, if we survive for long enough, with the counter explosion, any PK turn is probably going to be damage count. I might as well save it. We save this if we do not immediately die without the 5 HP. And right now, I think we need all the HP we can get. For the 8 first. So, yeah, blockable. This hit is blockable, and if we draw into choke, we can strip artifact for the piercing will. So we can will the thing. Or we can also save the wheel. If we will this cycle, like how the hell are we surviving next cycle? Because we have is 3. So how much damage are we facing next turn? It's like 75, right? Okay, how the hell do we survive 75? Yeah, how the hell do we survive 75? Apparently we need a third wheel. And all like one artifact strip cut. Like one artifact strip cut and then we are like maybe okay. But maybe we are still okay. Copium. But we'll see. Yeah, choke neutralize and we draw whole deck. Maybe. We also shuffle out the concentrate. Was that a mistake? But shuffling out concentrate is just a bad idea. Yeah, if we line up some crazy stuff like the burst with dodge and roll and all that, and maybe sometime we can block the third cycle. Pretty unlikely right now, but maybe we can. We have to draw, right? And I do not want to use panic button this turn, if possible. I do not want to use panic button this turn. Do I not want to use panic button this turn? Maybe I do, or maybe I do actually. Because next turn the block retains over, right? And next turn I can play some cards into piercing go to full block. And then the turn after everything runs out and I can stack block with calipers for one turn. Regardless, like holding, I think holding choke or neutralize over cut draw is like complete nonsense. So we have to play both of them this turn. We can also just play defend dash panic button and hold 2 echoes, but that is not fast enough. I think we need to accelerate this a little bit more. That is too many blocks. We draw into too many blocks and no. Okay. Maybe it's not that bad. It's not that bad to draw like this. The problem is that right now I cannot even play dash now. If that's the thing. We can also just backflip, dodge and roll. And then with the dodge and roll block, maybe next turn we can block 75. No, not really that. Not if we draw into this much block. The dexterity block in the deck is not enough to block 75, and there's no weakness. Damage doesn't feel quite there. Yeah, the damage might be lacking. Like definitely, even with Cultist Potion and then PK, because like our first cycle was like slower than expected. Yeah, I can save panic button for burst, that's sure. Honestly, it's probably backflip. If we backflip into Tactician, we can do something. And yeah, we can still search for Tactician. Okay, we need to hold the wheel then. And so it's dodge and roll panic button then. Oh, we take another 18. But panic button is not good later. Panic button is like the best right now because it can it doesn't even retain that much block. It retains like 3 blocks. It's not that good. If we are panic buttoning this turn, we are taking a lot of beat of death next turn. And we have no block. Otherwise, we take 18. Yeah, dodge and roll, so it's 15 block. Actually, if we have dodge and roll, then we should save this panic button. Yeah. Even more, because the piercing wheel is full blocking next turn. So any block we have left over next turn, that we can play with like burst or backflip or something, gets retained for the calipers for the off turn. and then we can build up a block again in the off turn, and then stack that to the next cycle. Right now we can use our HP, and the panic button can perform later in one of the later cycles. Yeah, honestly, I probably don't even play this, and I keep the Echo Piercing Will. You use the HP. The will always counts. Burst right now before the backflip is definitely not what I want, because now I have to gamble and burst stays out. Burst survivor is discard 1, discard 2, so I have 2 left, and that's not good enough. Is it dash gamble then? I do not want to shuffle out PK, so I only want to gamble for 4. So it's actually survivor. Yeah, survivor into to count gamble, and then play eviscerate PK and then backflip to shuffle our strike. And yeah, no reason to attack this turn compared to next turn, because the next turn we will have double damage. And yeah, also concentrate further, keeping this strike in hand. If I have energy. Even if I have energy, I like. Do you really think that we should play a strike over like more cut or stacking more block for the calipers when the fight is only like this? So yeah, we retain 18 block, and then next time we build up more with calipers, hopefully. And weakness in hand. Man, can we really afford to not burst the aggro here? If we cannot burst dodge and roll here, we probably never survive next cycle, right? So let's actually save for that. Attention, concentrate. Hello. That's bad. That's really bad, because right now if we want to make hand slaves, we actually need to play neutralize. Otherwise we are not building that block. Not having weakness in hand for the next cycle is probably just dead. But we can also rely on redrawing into weakness. Yeah, honestly, I don't even think I want to hold neutralize anyway. We need to see one more cut. We need to see one more cut. This will not do. Really now. You cannot be freaking serious. But yeah, backflip can also draw into concentrate. Copy, discard master poster. Okay, no concentrate. And burst dodge roll not online, so we probably are dead next turn. But if we can survive next turn, we have a decent chance, because we can burst dodge and roll if there's a single hit. We burst dodge and roll, and then the multi hit we redraw into neutralize. I mean, this has to be kept in hand. Definitely these two. Even the freaking multi first. I mean, we might not be dead, but do we ever live if we don't burst the aggro here to draw?
Right now we can only draw 3 from here, 2 from here, and 2 from here. So we draw 7. The draw power has 6. So we only get 1 card to see. If we burst dodge and roll and then play panic button, and next turn we get weakness. How much is that? Now it's 45, so it's 50. 50 weakens to 37. So 37 we block for 24 next turn with the thing. We block for 24 next turn, we face 37. So we technically only need 13 HP. So what I'm saying is that we can use painting button at the end of this turn. And then maybe we get enough block to survive this. Regardless, we never bursting deflect, so deflect has to be played first here. And honestly, I think burst acro has to be correct. I think burst acro has to be correct here because otherwise we are never seeing enough cards. And we have like both Citation Plus and the Concentrate, so we have a lot of energy. Burst acro does not reshuffle immediately, so we can choose what to do like afterwards. And this is, we also take damage. Middle that is freaking 3 now. Yikes. Yeah, that'd be kind of a yikes. Choke never play. This turn we need to freaking survive, not to block, not to deal damage. And dodge and roll I won in the reshuffle, right? So we can play dodge and roll right away. Actually, do not care about the reshuffle, and concentrate is too early. So we dig first because right now the most important card we can reach is the neutralize. It's blocked to 30. Burst is back, but no weakness and not enough block, so we are just dead this turn and no cut draw. 4 echoes to backflip and neutralize, and we do not hit anything really now. And I even like do not shuffle these in, you know. We just dead. We were probably just dead. I don't think this is enough block. And we could have gone like further if we dig more than this. And then hit neutralize, there's actually a chance in this fight. But Fnatic not dead, no. The second Fnatic button does not gain block. So you only gain Fnatic button block once. So burst cannot be positive here. So the line here is actually just dash double defend Fnatic button, and if we die, we die. And we most definitely die. Yeah, we are dead by 5 HP. And this fight is actually like so winnable if we draw a little bit better. But yeah, I guess we are dead. And it also has to be the multi first, you know. If it's honestly, if it's the single attack first, I think we win the fight. So we also lost the 50 like on top of like pretty bad drops. That's annoying. Yeah, both foot goes exactly at the bottom. The only potential thing to change is like holding the neutralize, but holding neutralize would not win either. Yeah, you survive the 5x50. Wait, do I even survive for the 5x15 if I hold neutralize? Because I needed exactly the burst acro in order to draw that much. One thing I was thinking about was not bursting distraction first cycle. Thinking burst echo, but we need like artifact ship as soon as possible, right? Because you see any weakness we also play. Because if we get any weakness and or we get weakness in the second cycle as well. Immediately on the off turn. Playing the better different order to get better custom distraction probably better. Yeah, a weak potion. Honestly, a single weak potion might have won this fight. No kidding. But that was sad. Because I think we had a chance. Yeah, exactly on the bottom. And then like we have 4 acros, but for some reason we still break on draw, so we need it. Like crazy. God offer any weakness? I think only one sucker punch unupgraded in Act 1. Of course, like after Act 1, I pick up any weakness. But the sucker punch was also up against like one of these 2 cards. I don't remember which one. But it's very early on. It's up against damage. Justification just thought, yeah, Justification could have saved. Colorless Potion could also have saved. Do I have a YouTube channel? No, but somebody is achieving my VODs on YouTube. But yeah, 7 win 9 loss. Man, a lot of like close losses recently, and then those feel bad because those runs are the ones where you like you feel like one better decision and it's a win, even if you have to get slightly unlucky at the end, like the ectoplasm run as well. But yeah, I guess not every run can win like this. And this run as well, right? We were like 1 HP away from losing. So if we drew slightly worse in the third fight, we're just straight up dead. And then this fight we also lost by 1/3. What do I think lost this run? For my decisions and maybe something about this shot. Maybe something about this shot, and maybe something about like re-rolling the potions earlier. But I'm not unhappy with the catalyst pot. I'm not unhappy with the artifact potion like a draw. It blocks for like more than 20 in the first cycle. It was smiling musky and not focusing shot. Do you really do that with because don't forget, we did not get any energy source until Act 4. The concentrate and then the tactician plus only came in Act 4. Before that, we did not have any energy source at all. And yeah, bullet time is like fine, but we only had like 2 acros and 2 backflips, kind of. Also, we have choreo, so do you really pass for every shot? And the Gremlin Horn, right? We have the Gremlin Horn like, this fight, I don't know. And we did take 1 shop here. There was only maybe 1 other shop. I don't know if we could have double shop in Act 3. Could we have double shop in Act 3? Because if anything, the taking the Smiling Mask only gave us 1 more remove. We would remove here, maybe. We probably would have removed here. Oh yeah, Act 3 putting also so no free. Oh okay, I remember Act 3 putting now. We could not double shop. Yeah, we could not double shop. So Smiling Mask would give us exactly 1 remove. And Smiling Mask definitely deliver like insanely well in this fight. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't think that keying the Smiling Mask is a mistake. If anything, I think maybe not trying to roll for like a premium potion is potentially a mistake. What Red Beardy was saying like earlier, like maybe burst alchemize sometimes instead of just holding an average potion. Because yeah, sure, artifact potion blocks for like 20, but it's not Ghost in the Jar. Ghost in the Jar blocks for like 100. And even something like no, liquid memories will not be better. Or something like skill potion can be good. But strictly better than the artifact potion is only goes in the jar. And then in the spear and shield we also use the potion to heal. What about using artifact pot to burst panic button? But I might have been stupid. I guess it gives 60 block, but with the calipers you lose 50. It retains like 45 block. At the end the panic button was still blocking a 4 and it was not enough. I mean maybe, but I don't know. And yeah, the hard draw order was like also very bad. That's also clear. Because honestly, I was not thinking that. I mean, I knew that the deck was kind of bad, you know. But after Artifact Potion and the Transition Plus, I honestly thought the fight was not like going to go that badly. Especially with the ultimate Moonstone. I was thinking that we will block like 2 cycles and then with 5-6 dexterity we could end the burst and a bunch of cut draw and energy generation. We can block the single hit. But I guess not. Yeah, for football draw order, like the first cycle draw was pretty bad. Except the Wild Fence on turn 1. Well, Wild Fence on turn 1 was very good, and then it all went downhill. And yeah, we okay. Let's look at the card rewards a bit to see if I skip any weakness at all, and when is it? Testing well. Okay, so actually no weakness in Act 1. It was not even a Sucker Punch. So was it in Act 2? Oh, okay. We skip a Sucker Punch here. We skip a Sucker Punch here. But we meant to take this freaking unupgraded Sucker Punch on floor 23. There was a Sucker Punch in Act 1. Where is it? Oh, here. Dagger Sucker Punch. Yeah. No, we took Dagger Throw. We took Dagger Throw after Lack of Bleed. So we skip this one here. This one I think skipping is like reasonable because we have Eviscerate in the deck. And it was Slime Boss. So this one I definitely think is fine. But this one to have taken Sucker Punch. I usually say about the Sucker Punch that it's an Act 3 card. But here it's like super early in Act 2. Do I really hashpick this unupgraded Sucker Punch in Act 2? Because that sounds crazy to me, but maybe it was meant to. Maybe it was what I should have done. Normally, I do not pick up this card until like Act 3 or maybe early Act 1. Because apparently something like this can happen. We can also like not see a single weakness card afterwards. With Philo, forgot about having Philo up. That's the thing, right? Because with the Philo Stone, even with weakness, you are usually not blocking the multi-hit. So mostly you are blocking with the multi-hit with either first of all the Malaise. And if you have Malaise, your weak chain against the Heart is Soul. Or secondly, the Piercing Wheels. And if you have Piercing Wheels, you don't really care. That one isn't that mediocre. We get to upgrade, yeah. Definitely true. But we upgraded the Bullet Time, which was needed, and we upgraded Bullet Plans, and afterwards there's Fusion Hammer. So this Sucker Punch will also not be upgraded. Let's neutralize Sucker Punch, gripping Malay / Sweep. And afterwards, like, actually we saw nothing, right? If anything, you can say the Noxious Fumes. Now the Fumes would have been quite good in the Time Eater fight. And apparently we had like absolutely no problem against the Awakened one. So this card would have been good in the Time Eater fight. It would have been decent in the Heart as well, because it strips artifact and it applies passive damage. And if we have one more artifact strip, then the second cycle is like a lot easier to block. And we're now to upgrade neutralize only enact one. Only enact one, and it's slime boss, so I never do that. Because here the bullet time upgrade was like definitely necessary. With how our deck was like functioning at the time, and the second upgrade was on well Plex. Yeah, Philo needs a week and definitely has some. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no weakness up to this point. Something though is that I think we did skip a third piercing wheel at some point, if I'm not wrong. I skip a second wheel in Act 2, right, or something. Yeah, I skipped the. But I pick up PK over it. Okay, well over PK, like definitely not here, because at the time we also did not have a plan for the champ. Hey, Teresi, thank you very much for the 2 months. Yeah, to upgrade neutralize, you have to be out upgrades, or the deck has to be in some like special circumstances, especially before slime boss. I could upgrade neutralize before slime boss only if I know that the split on turn 3 is never happening, and I want weakness on turn 3 to maybe block the hit, but otherwise like never. I don't think this can ever be correct to upgrade neutralize before slime boss when you have like better things to do. I think maybe Dome was better than Hammer. No. You pick up the Dome. What do you do against the multi-hit of the heart? That's the main problem. Because like we are not even blocking with the piercing wheels, and then now you want to block without the piercing wheels. And then also this fight. Yeah, Dome in this fight. And it's not like we did not do anything in the red side, you know. We dug up like 3 relics. We dug up 3 relics. It's not like the fusion hammer ever hurt us. But yeah, Toy Ornithopter definitely played. The White Beast statue did not play that much, but the Bottle Lightning on the Acro Plus was good in the Spear and Shield fight. And I guess in the hard fight as well, but we just did not draw well enough. I don't know, something about this one is probably something that happens in this portion. Or the Sucker Punch right here. One of the two. You are so afraid of crowd. Yeah, sure. But yeah, losing to Heart sucks. And then we have been losing to the Heart like in close fights like recently. Maybe not. After this was like the 8 win. Yeah. So Heart Death with the Sozu. Heart Death with the Ectoplasm, and now another Heart Death with the Philostone. Man, dying to the Heart really sucks, especially after like such a long run. But oh well. I guess that's just how it goes. But yeah, probably not playing another run now. But yeah, let's see if there's anywhere online I can read. Okay, anybody playing like A20? Man, the spy session is like pretty empty. Yeah, I had this problem every night. No gamers online. Yeah. I guess yeah. This guy is playing A20, and yeah, streaming in English, and also playing silent. So sure. Let's give this guy a rate. But it's playing defect now. But it's fine. But yeah, as always, thank you everyone for hanging around. And I guess my streaming hours is like back to normal in a day or two. Like for sure. The defect cancel rate, yeah, sure. But yeah, as always, thank you everyone for watching. And yeah, I'll see you guys later.